Good afternoon, Pirate fans. Welcome to North Central Missouri College for the final home softball doubleheader of the season and our last athletic event of the year as North Central hosts the Marshalltown Community College Tigers in a game that has been rescheduled 2 times now. Today marks the last home appearance of the year for head coach Sarah Van Dyke's Pirates as North Central looks to close out its home schedule on a strong note against a Marshalltown team that comes in from Iowa riding a little bit of momentum. The Tigers have won 2 straight after sweeping Southwestern Iowa yesterday by identical 6-5 scores, giving them victories in 3 of their last 6 games. Marshalltown enters today 13-24 overall out of NJC AA Division I Region 11 under first-year head coach Dave Hartman. Sophomore Shaylee Moore has been outstanding at the plate, hitting .418 with 38 hits, 12 stolen bases, and a .604 slugging percentage. She's been one of the toughest outs all year. Freshman Savannah Gutierrez is hitting .400 with a .506 on-base percentage, giving Marshalltown another major table setter. The power in the lineup comes from a couple of different spots, including sophomore Morgan Williams, 4 home runs, 22 RBI. Sophomore Meadow Shackelford, a .340 average, 3 home runs, 17 runs driven in. And a freshman, Brianna True, has delivered power with 4 homers, 19 RBI. In the circle, Marshalltown has leaned primarily on Williams and Moore. Williams has logged over 73 innings going into the 4 games this weekend, and she has 6 wins, while Moore has thrown more than 63 innings. The ERA numbers suggest opportunities, however, for North Central's offense if the Pirates can apply some early pressure. Let's look now at North Central Missouri College. Today is about finishing at home with some energy and some pride. The Pirates are 10-37 overall, looking to snap a 9-game losing streak after tough losses Thursday at Metropolitan Community College. Despite the skid, there have been some bright spots offensively all season, including sophomore Ireland Bloss. She's been the headline bat for North Central, hitting .343 with 48 hits, 14 doubles, 6 home runs, and 32 runs driven in. She's been the Pirates' top power threat, one of the most productive hitters in the lineup. Sophomore Alex Endicott has delivered a huge season. She's hit .320 with 5 homers, 21 runs batted in, 9 doubles, and 41 hits overall. Freshman Kayla Hodge adds another strong bat, .315 with 3 home runs and 22 RBI. Freshman Skylar Sunderland has contributed with a .302 average. Sophomore Mila Laws has added speed with 11 stolen bases. In the circle, North Central has spread innings across several arms, with Emma Lisenby and Skylar Sunderland carrying much of the workload, while Ireland Bloss has provided quality innings and owns the team's best ERA among the primary contributors. Final home doubleheader for the season, Pirates softball at home. One more opportunity for North Central Missouri College to defend its field in front of a home crowd. Marshalltown comes in hot. North Central Missouri College looks to respond today. Let's hear from head coach Sarah Van Dyke now in an interview taped last week. Sarah, let's talk some softball. How does that sound? It is a pregame show for softball.
Yes.
You're playing your last home games of the year.
Yes.
Still a lot of softball, but this schedule you had leading into this game, that's a killer. You play Crowder on the road, you play St. Charles on the road, you play, who am I missing here?
Metro. Jeffco.
Metro and Jeffco.
Sorry, we play Metro next.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This is these are all road games with some of the best teams in the region. And how do you even prep for that? Is it just you just kind of stick to your guns, or is there something special?
I think that we kind of talk about what we saw when we played those teams, and like that's earlier on in the season, so like they're going to be different. They're going to have maybe a player out, they're going to have maybe a player back in, so I think it's kind of hard in order to prep for that. Myself, I watch them play their most recent games typically, as long as I can get it pulled up somewhere, some way, somehow. I do that and kind of try and watch for some tendencies and what they're really looking for in the box, or what maybe how the pitcher attacks things, different things like that, just to hopefully prep us for those games. Which really, we weren't technically supposed to play Crowder on the road. This would be way early on in the season, but it just happened to work out that way weather-wise, because we had some weather early on there, and it is what it is. We always do the Jeffco St. Charles trip, like, butted up together because they're down there anyways.
Right.
So, I mean, it makes sense to do it that way. It's just tough.
Yeah, but this could legitimately be the Final Four in the region come the end of the year. It could be a Final Four with those three teams. You, maybe Metro, who knows, is
Yeah.
the fourth. But it's a power stacked
Yeah,
schedule
yeah,
right now
yeah,
on
it
the
is,
road.
It is. It is.
On the road.
It's going to be a brawl. That's no lie.
Right,
So.
right. How are you guys doing as far as health?
It's hit or miss. I feel like it's one of those things where as soon as we get somebody back and healthy and going again, then we somebody else gets sick or gets injured or something like that. So I feel like it's constantly, day by day, it's like, okay, well, we're nursing somebody back, and then as soon as we get them, it's now we're nursing somebody else back, and that's kind of how it goes. We're late into the season. We're almost 50 games in with stuff, and I mean, it's bound to happen because I mean we've seen some teams and played some teams where they have 4 or 5, 6 girls out.
Sure.
Truthfully, like we did not that long ago, and it's like, dang, okay, it's not just us, it's everybody. Like everybody goes through the same thing.
Right, right.
Yeah.
At the same time, you're playing games here. I know you're looking forward to next year and doing some things. Are you actively recruiting people at this point? Do you have some leads on people? How's the recruiting process going?
Yeah, so we actually have, I believe, 8 girls already signed for next year,
wow.
which is really exciting. We're still looking for about 5 more, I think, maybe 5 or 6 more, kind of depending on where we get and like who we get come later on. But yeah, Marissa and I are still actively recruiting, looking for some more key pieces for next year's roster. But I mean, with a group that we have now set up for next year, it's looking pretty awesome. They're a great group of kids, a lot of energy, a lot of excitement, just want to play ball, and can't ask for more than that.
Right. Generally speaking, and I've heard other coaches say this about other sports, do you go watch high school games or do you watch tournaments in the summer with travel teams? How do you approach that? What's important?
And I think it's important to do both because you see them in 2 different scenarios, like in situations, 2 different places. Because you got your travel ball where you're competing against some like really elite kids, and then they're also playing against some not really elite kids. And I mean, it goes the same way, I guess, for high school too. You're playing some elite pitchers and defense and hitters, whatever. I don't know why I said pitchers. Elite teams and elite pitchers too. I mean, I think that kind of sometimes that makes or breaks a high school team. If you don't have a pitching staff, like you're not going to be able to, win a lot of ball games. You're not able to hold your own on that end of it.
You told me a story a day or 2 ago about a player you went to see, and she let you know that she was only going to be playing a little bit or coming off the bench. Can you tell that story and why that is so important to hear that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so we had planned on going to watch one of our girls, and she informed us beforehand. She's like, I might not play a ton tonight. I don't really know what the plan is going to be for that. And Marissa and I were like, hey, that's okay. Like, we'll at least come see you and say hi, and it'll be good in that sense. And if you play, great. If you don't, great. It'll be good to see you. And she's like, cool, awesome, like excited. And comes from a great family, anyways, which is super cool. But we go watch them, and it's a pitcher's duel, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And she actually comes in late into the ball game and goes out, and I believe she plays in the field too, but gets up to hit, and she walks. And
that's the only time you saw her.
That's the only time we saw her. She maybe had a ball get out to her, but nothing too crazy. Like nobody making any crazy plays, anything like that. And to be honest, I don't even remember who won the game. That was last fall, but it was one of those things where she, was like, "Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get to play much." And I'm like, "No, you got in there and you did exactly what you're supposed to do. You got on base. Like that's part of your job is finding a way to get on base, and you did exactly that to hopefully let the people that are following you find a way to get you around."
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's super important, knowing your role and knowing that if that is, being a bench player and coming off the bench and, stepping into that. And we talk to our girls about that a lot, which we're not too deep in the bench, but like, making sure you're ready to go at all times. And, she stepped into that and knew she was ready to go and knew she had a job to do and did just that. Super cool.
Yeah, that's a great lesson for young players and players that are looking to move to another level. But I like that because you never know as a player who's watching.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if she didn't know you were there.
Yeah.
I think that's a great story.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think so too. And I think it's just really important to be that way because I mean, even through like times in high school, like I was a bench player, and I mean that's how it goes. Everyone kind of does their time at some point, and during my time, I was just like, I want to play. Like I don't care where I play. I don't care when I'm playing. I just want to play, and knew that like that was my job that game or that series of games or whatever it is, whether it was basketball or softball, like that was what I was supposed to do, come off and do what I needed to, and I tried to do my best in those situations. And that's, what you can really ask from those kids, be ready, be prepped, and that may be the opportunity that you get, so utilize that opportunity.
Yeah. Marshalltown is a doubleheader that was scheduled for earlier in the year.
Yes.
Do you know much about them?
Not a ton about them. Truthfully, not a ton about them. We haven't played them since maybe my time as an assistant coach.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I had looked back at some stuff, because I'm like, I know we've played them. Like, I know we played them at some point, and then when I really looked at it, I genuinely think it was like my second or third year, and not even my third year as an assistant, because that season was cut short. But maybe like COVID. Maybe like my second year as an assistant, or maybe my first. But I mean, we haven't played them in a while. And I want to say that the coach is a newer coach to the program too. That's what I thought. That's what him and I had talked back and forth a little bit, and kind of balancing things out and trying to figure some stuff out. And that kind of goes along with it. And it could be year 1 you're trying to do that, or it could be year 5 you're trying to do that.
Yeah.
So
and they play in a very tough.
They do.
Tough region,
they do, and that's what's definitely always going to get them. That up north is. Yeah. They're ballers, and I mean we're ballers down here too, but they are ballers, and they know how to compete. That's for sure.
Well, our first pitch is coming up here in just a moment. Thank you, Coach.
Yes, of course.
And we'll be back with that first pitch in just a moment.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students, and our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Today from Griffin Field in Trenton, Missouri, it's non-region action for the Pirates as they take on Marshalltown Community College here in a doubleheader to end the home season for North Central. Welcome, everybody. I'm Rick Cole. We're about ready to get going here with our first pitch of the doubleheader as Marshalltown comes in at 13-24. The Pirates are 10-37. You see Marshalltown leadoff hitter Kiara Brannon getting ready to step in against starting pitcher Emma Lisenby. Lisenby comes into the matchup today at 4-6 with an 8.50 ERA, and we are ready to get going here in this doubleheader. You'll see our inserts today, along with the main field view and several other views today, as we again try to change up things a little bit. Kiara Brannon is the first hitter, as we said, and we are underway. There's a strike called by George Roth, who will be working the ball game today. Brannon is a .340 hitter. She's a freshman who has 3 home runs and 16 RBI. Now, a note about the scoring and about the stats here. We do not have the current stats from the Marshalltown team. They played 4 games over the weekend, and they did not post those stats. They did not update their stats. So our stats in Marshalltown are going to be a little bit limited here in this doubleheader today. Here's Lisenby's pitch that misses up high. And the hitter with the count of 3 balls and 2 strikes here is Kiara Brannon. Trinity Alderman is the catcher for the Pirates, and here's the payoff pitch toward the third baseman. Big hop for Barnett, and she throws across to Karis Bernard for the out. So Brannon is out 5-3 for the first out of the game. Shaylee Morn is the next hitter. The second baseman is a sophomore. Defensively for the Pirates, Barnett at third and Bernard at first. Kaylor Hodge is the shortstop today, with Cora Thompson playing second base. In the outfield, Myra Laws in left, Alex Endicott in center, and Katie Pearson playing right. And the story for the Pirates today is that they are a little bit short-handed, as there's a liner the other way for Shaylee Moore in the first base hit of the game. So 1 on and 1 out. The number 3 hitter in the lineup is Morgan Williams, the third baseman. She has 4 home runs, tied for the team lead again. That was before the series over the weekend. And a strike to her. The runner at first base now has 12 stolen bases, Mourn, and leads the team in that category. So Alderman has her work cut out for her with Mourn at first base and another strike. So no balls, 2 strikes. Just underway here in the top of the first inning. A little bit high. After Morgan Williams is Meadow Shackelford, the shortstop. The number 5 hitter, Elena Jarrett. In the 6-hole, Savannah Gutierrez. Brianna True hits 7th, Addie Seaver 8th. There goes the runner, and the throw is a little bit short. Another stolen base for Chalet Mourn. So she sets Marshalltown up with a runner in scoring position here and 1 out. And that one misses, and the count runs to 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Lisenby, a 5'6" sophomore from St. Joseph, works the distance for the second time, and there's a called third strike on the inside corner, and Morgan Williams goes down for the second out. Chalet Mourn at second base, now with 2 outs, and Meadow Shackelford, the shortstop, is the hitter. She's a .340 hitter and has 3 home runs. That was going into this weekend. And another strike called. As we said, the Pirates are a little bit short-handed today with a couple of kids sick. Of course, they've had injuries throughout the year. Little looper, that's going to be trouble, and drops in front of Laws. And it's 1-0 Marshalltown with the throw going to second base. It will be a bloop double for Shackelford and an RBI. So Shackelford makes it 1-0 Marshalltown, driving in Chalet Mourn. And that is the 18th RBI of the year. In the circle is Emma Lisenby. And a strike delivered. No balls, 2 strikes. There goes the runner to third. Good throw by Alderman, and in time for the out. She got rid of that ball very quickly to cut down Shackelford. The Cats stealing is the final out of the inning. 1 run scores on a double in the game, and that's it after a half an inning of play. Back for the Pirate at bats in a moment.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students, and our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Marshalltown scores a run on 2 hits, and they lead 1-0 through the first half inning, with the Pirates sending Emma Lisenby to the plates here to face Tyla Pitakani. Pitakani is from New Zealand. She has a record of 1-4 with an 8.10 ERA. Again, our split view look as we get ready to bring you the doubleheader today. It's our last broadcast of the athletic year. We'll have graduation coming up on Saturday. Not one, not two, but 3 graduation ceremonies this year with our ever-expanding enrollment. Tyla Pitakani to the plate and fouled away by Lisenby, who has hit .222 this year. Pirates again short on players. And they've shaken up the lineup a little bit. Lisenby goes to the number 1 spot, and Alex Endicott, who has spent a good deal of the year in the number 1 spot, is down at number 5. Defensively for the Tigers, Addie Seaver is the catcher. Morgan Williams at third, Meadow Shackelford the shortstop. There's a ground ball right through the hole and a base hit for Lisenby. The rest of the infield, we talked about Shackelford at shortstop. That ball went between her and Morgan Williams. Shalay Morn is the second baseman with Brianna True at first. Kiara Brannon, the left fielder. Savannah Gutierrez, the right fielder. And Amira Cowell is the center fielder for Marshalltown. And again, Addie Seaver is the catcher. That'll bounce up there. And a good stop by Seaver on the pitch by Pitakani. Mila Laws, the left fielder, hitting .260 this year. And that goes foul. Having trouble with our scoreboard keeping up with balls and strikes here, so we're working on that a little bit. It is the bottom of the first inning. And that one by Laws will go foul again. Myra, one of the players playing their final home game for the Pirates here at Griffin Field. The regional tournament starts on Thursday, and the Pirates will be playing at 7 o'clock at State Fair. And I believe they're playing Three Rivers. There's a strike called, and Laws goes down looking for the first out of the inning. Tyla Pitakani has thrown 27 2/3 innings coming in. Again, these stats are a little bit stale. They don't contain the 4 games played over the weekend for Marshalltown, but Pitakani in that amount of time hasn't struck out many, just 11 in 27 2/3. Make it 12 in 30 even if you want. Trinity Alderman is a .208 hitter with no homers and 10 RBI, but she has been one of the hitters lately who has hit the ball well for the Pirates. Of course, the Pirates haven't played since Thursday. That one's hit pretty well toward the gap. That will go into the gap and over the fence. Trinity Alderman, a home run for the Pirates, and I believe that's her first of the year. So Alderman ties it up with a long ball here in the first inning. In fact, gives North Central the lead with a runner on base, makes it 2-1. And we will manually manipulate the scoreboard to show such. So a 2-run home run by Trinity Alderman. And the Pirates strike early. That would be her 11th and 12th RBIs of the year. A ball outside to Kaylor Hodge, who's playing shortstop today. With Ireland Bloss out of the lineup due to illness. Hodge has been the shortstop when Bloss has pitched this year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bouncer to the shortstop. Shackelford makes the low throw, and it bounces away from True. And safe on an error will be Kaylor Hodge. So an error on Shackelford, the first one of the game. One out, one on for Alex Endicott. A .320 hitter, leads the team in triples with a pair of those this year. Looks at a ball down low. Tyla Pitakani, it's a hyphenated last name, Pita-Kani. Endicott pushes it toward Williams, throws on the run, and the ball dropped. So a couple of low throws. Endicott is safe right after the throw from the shortstop Shackelford was bad, and so the Pirates looking to capitalize on two errors here in the first inning, leading it 2-1 after the two-run home run by Alderman. Ella Barnett is a .230 hitter through the year. Again, it's Shackelford will go for one here and throw high, and everybody's going to be safe once again. And that'll be another error in the inning. So 3 errors in the inning have loaded the bases. Hodge at third, Endicott at second, Barnett at first, and the hitter is Karis Bernard. Pirates have loaded the bases after they take the lead on a 2-run home run. And Bernard looks at one inside. Karis has 1 home run this year with a dozen RBI, and the Pirates stats should be updated. They were updated immediately after the Metropolitan doubleheader on Thursday, so these should be accurate. And it's high again to Bernard. Pirates are 10-37. They have lost 9 straight. Lost at Metro Thursday, 8-0 and 8-1. Three balls, no strikes. Pitakani checking her wristband for the pitch. And misses inside to walk in a run. So an RBI on a bases-loaded walk for Bernard. Now the second runner coming to the plate and thrown out is Endicott at home plate, trying to kind of squeeze and steal a run there. Hodge scores. Endicott is out at the plate as she rounded third and came home. And we'll show you that here in just a second. But it's 3-1 now. The Pirates lead it. And the hitter is Katie Pearson, the 8th hitter to hit in the inning for North Central. One strike, the count. Right back up the middle. Shackelford on the run again, and this time she's dead solid perfect as she throws out Katie Pearson to end the inning. We will show you that second run that tried to score here when we have a chance. Pirates have a big inning, though. They score 3 after giving up 1 after 1 inning of play.
With the new U.S. Bank Smartly Visa Signature Card, you can earn an unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
You're trying to elude me, Mr. Falcon, but I will find you.
You're really going all out, huh?
Shh. Getting cash back on all of this.
I'm coming over.
No matter what you buy, earn more smartly with the U.S. Bank Smartly Visa Signature Card.
Take a look at that replay of the second runner trying to score after the bases loaded walk. As one run comes in, here comes Endicott to the plate, and they did a great job getting the ball right back to the plate to throw out Endicott. And that was prevented one more run from scoring. As it is, the Pirates get 3 runs on 2 hits, so each team has 2 hits after the first inning. And the Pirates lead it by a score of 3-1. So the top of the second inning is here. And that ball will be fouled over the fence near the Tigers dugouts by Elena Jarrett, the third baseman. Jarrett leads off, then Gutierrez and True for Marshalltown. And there is a second strike quickly to Elena Jarrett. Jarrett is a sophomore, hitting .262. Jarrett has no home runs, 9 RBI. Top of the second inning here at Griffin Field in Trenton, Missouri. Jarrett is from Des Moines, Iowa. In the series before this weekend, she went 2 for 3 against Indian Hills. In the first game, 1 for 2 in the second game, so she had a good series against a very good Indian Hills program. Barnett is very good at third base. And 1 out. Dave Hartman is the head coach for Marshalltown. He's in his first year. He's coached baseball for decades and decades, and in retirement he switched over to coach softball, and he's loving life right now. And I'll tell you one thing about him in just a moment as it goes right back to Lisenby for the second out. It would have been, I think, very easy for Marshalltown after playing 4 games over the weekend and their regional comes up on Wednesday to say, you know, we don't want to make the 3-hour trip to play North Central when we should be getting ready for regional. He's not like that. He's going to honor the contract that was signed, even though this game has been rescheduled twice as a swing and a miss by Brianna True. They made the effort after playing at home yesterday and winning twice yesterday to come down here to Trenton and play the Pirates. And I think that's a classy thing. And a lot of coaches, and I couldn't even tell you a name right now, but a lot of coaches would say, you know, we've got more important games coming up. We don't want to really wear ourselves out playing 6 games in 3 days. But he does, and he did bring them down. He said, heck, it's 80 degrees. It's not finals week there yet. It's 1-2 pitch coming. And we want to play in 80-degree weather. So here they are. Brianna True is a .278 hitter. She is tied for the team lead with 4 home runs. And takes that one high. 3-1 as the Pirates scored 3 on 2 hits in the bottom half of the first. And an RBI single by Shaylee Morn scored the run for Marshalltown. Marshalltown is an NJCAA Division I team playing in Region 11, and that's good softball territory. They have quite a league there, the Iowa Community College League, and then their regional is stacked. That big changeup drops in there, and True is caught looking for the third out of the inning, and a 1-2-3 inning for Emma Lisenby of the Pirates. So we go to the bottom of the second in a 3-1 game.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall.
Tiger fans, Pirate fans, thank you for joining us today on Pirates Digital Media. It's our last athletic broadcast of the year. We'll have graduation ceremonies on Saturday, 9 a.m., 1 p.m., 5 p.m. Major Nicholas Sattler will be the key speaker for the first graduation. Retiring trustee John Holcomb will be the 1 o'clock speaker, and Sue Nichols from our nursing department will be speaking at 5 p.m. at the commencement speakers this year. And again, if you're not familiar with it, the reason we're having 3 graduations is we simply got too crowded. We have so many graduates, and the enrollment keeps going up that North Central has decided to go to 3 graduation ceremonies this year, and accommodate everybody. Line drive toward right field, and that one is bobbled out in right field by Pearson. And safe at first base is Cora Thompson with a single. So the leadoff hitter on for the Pirates, Cora Thompson, who's a .240 hitter. She's also very good on the bases with 15 stolen bases. There she goes. The pitch is a ball, and the throw is a little bit short, covering is Shackelford. Stolen base number 16 for Cora Thompson. I think she's an interesting player. She has gotten better and better defensively. She is certainly a threat if she gets on base to start a big rally as she is looking to do here. Emma Lisenby had a single in the first inning, came around to score on Trinity Alderman's home run. Tyla Pitakani with a strike there. And the pitch, a little up. And the throw to second base by catcher Addie Seaver, a little bit late. Not very big lead out there right now for Thompson, but again, she is a threat to run. 3-1 the count to Emma Lisenby. And that's a walk. She'll go to first base with her 18th walk of the year. So a couple of walks by the New Zealander, Tyla Pitakani. The hitter will be Myra Laws, who took a strike 3 call in the first inning. Pirates scored 3 runs in the first inning on 2 hits and 3 errors by the Tigers. That's just foul. Myra Laws of the Pirates. That one's hit well toward right field and will be caught, and then the throw to third is not in time. So that one drops in there, actually. It wasn't caught. At the angle we're at, it's a little tough to see right field, so I apologize for that. It'll be a single for Laws, and Lisenby goes all the way to third. So the Pirates have it cooking again here with, I take it back, it was a catch. They're ruling that as a catch, and so first and third for the Pirates, as Laws is out and Thompson remains at first base. And one out in the inning. Throw to third base to try to pick the runner off. Gets away. Here comes the runner to the plate to score. So Cora Thompson comes all the way around to score on the catcher's error. And the Pirates take a 4-1 lead. Behind her, Lisenby goes to second base. Trinity Alderman, a 2-run home run her first time up. And that's breaking ball, misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out in the inning. Trinity's home run was her first of the year according to the stats, and her 12th RBI. It seems to me last year as a freshman she got hot really late, kind of like she has this year. Her pair of home runs, I believe, last year were late in the year. Pitakani to the plate. And there is a walk that will fill first base again. So 2 more walks in the inning. An error scores a run. And runners at first and second for Kaylor Hodge, who was the first player for North Central to reach on an error. Last inning, an error in which led to 2 more. So Pitakani is not getting a whole lot of help here as Hodge steps in. Hodge has had a great year, 315, 3 homers, 22 RBI. She's in the cleanup spot today. Ball 1 there. Pirates trying to break a long losing streak. They've had a couple this year, but this time around they want to get a little bit of momentum for that regional tournament, and I'm sure that's exactly how Marshalltown feels as well. Pitakani to the plate, and that'll be out of play. 1 out. A single and 2 base on balls have led to a run, and runners at first and second currently. Kaylor Hodge waits. Lines it toward right center field. That's going to do some damage as it bounces on 1 hop against the fence. 1 run comes in, and now the throw to the plate gets away, and they've got 2 runners at third. Throw back to the middle. Here comes the runner toward the plate, and the sweep tag is not in time, as scoring for the Pirates is Trinity Alderman on a nice slide, and meanwhile they get the runner behind her, Kaylor Hodge, for the out. So Alderman is able to score. So does Lisenby. 2 score on the play. Only 1 RBI, though, for Hodge, as she doubles and then is thrown out trying to advance to third base in that rundown. And now the head coach Dave Hartman is out to talk about that slide around the plate. Two outs in the inning with the throw out of Hodge at third base, but 2 have scored on that play, and it's the 3rd run of the inning. That leads us to Alex Endicott with the bases clear. Ball 1 to her. Alex reached on an error in the first inning. Pirates in the inning have 2 hits, the double by Hodge and the single by Thompson. And Endicott fouls it away, the sophomore from Gallatin, Missouri. Pirates, as we said, have lost 9 straight, and that comes on the heels of 12 straight losses. They knocked off State Fair in a first game of a doubleheader here at home, and since that time, after breaking the 12-game losing streak, sorry to say they've lost 9 more. So really trying to get over this hump and play some better softball headed for the regional on Thursday. Endicott takes the strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A look at Pitakani against Endicott. And a good stop there by Seaver with nobody on base, though. And fouled away. There's the freshman from Wellington, New Zealand, Tyler Pitakani. She was in the dugout when I was visiting with Coach Hartman, and she's lovely. She's very well-spoken, smart. However, she does not know who Joelle Legg is. Joelle Legg is a video not blogger. She puts video clips with her husband online. They're good family kind of couple, kind of fun stuff, and she's kind of the center of attention. Fly ball will be caught by the second baseman as going over is Morn to make the catch on the pop-up by Endicott. We'll have more about Joelle, I'm sure, throughout the course of this game. The Pirates, though, have added 3, and after 2 innings, they lead 6-1.
We're for road trips. We're for hitting up Arthur Bryant's for lunch and making it to Lambert's for dinner. We're for drop tops, T-tops, classics, cruisers, steel horses, and real horses. Have you ever hit a deer? Yep, we're for you too. We're for getting stuck in traffic and 6-lane freeways that aren't so free. We're for Missouri license plates. No, medals of pride. Like us, no 2 roads are alike, but we're all connected. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and if you're a Missouri driver, we're for you.
After 2 innings, a 6-1 lead for the Pirates. And for Marshalltown, number 8, 9, and 1 coming up to face Emma Lisenby, who's given up 1 run on 2 hits, hasn't walked anybody, has struck out 2. The Pirates have made no errors. For Marshalltown, they have given up 6 runs on 4 hits behind Tyla Pitakani. Pitakani has walked 3, struck out 1, and there have been 4 errors made here early by Marshalltown. First pitch misses to Addie Seaver, the freshman catcher, who's hitting .270. She has a pair of home runs and 10 RBI and a big cut against Lisenby. Lisenby is not a huge strikeout pitcher. In 94.2 innings, or 94 2/3 coming in, she had struck out 48, so she's averaging really about 1 strikeout every 2 innings. Lined a bit foul. Addie Seaver at the plate. Lisenby is the hitter, or excuse me, is the pitcher. And just outside. Beautiful day here. The game time temperature 76 degrees. Our high is going to be at 79 today, they say. The winds are light, 5 to 11 miles an hour, kind of blowing in from right field. Gusts up to 22 miles an hour. So about the best day we've had. Off the end of the bat, out toward Cora Thompson. Throws to Bernard for the out, and Seaver retired. Now, Amira Cowell, the center fielder, a .273 hitter, to face Lisenby. Lisenby 4-6 on the year, and she has carried a lot of the load for the Pirate pitchers this year. This is her 27th appearance and her 20th start. She has 7 complete games. And by the end of the day, she'll be over 100 innings, I'm sure, for the season. Cowell in the hole, 0-2. 1 out in the 3rd inning. Again, our scoreboard is not operational automatically. It's operational when I tell it to be. So the score is right. The inning is right. Outs, balls, and strikes, no. Amira Cowell waiting, lining it to left field. That's a base hit for her. Cowell from Laverne, Minnesota, going for 2, and she'll make it with a double down the left field line. So Cowell comes up with the 3rd hit of the game for Marshalltown. And with 1 out, they go to the top of the order. Kiara Brannon, who grounded out to Barnett at 3rd base, is the hitter. That one hit high in the air toward the gap. Endicott is over and makes the catch for the out. Hit well by Brannon, but Endicott was able to track it into left center field for the 2nd out. Shalay Morn is next. She singled in the first inning and scored on a double by Meadow Shackelford. A couple of hitters down the line. Two outs in the inning, one strike on Morn, who leads the team with a .418 average before the 4-game set going into the weekend. And a ball there. So Marshalltown tries to break up the infield a little bit with the shortstop Hodge covering third and Barnett coming up to cover a possible bunt. Bernard coming down the line at first base. Right on the outside edge for a strike. Trinity Alderman is the catcher. Pirates scored 3 runs in the first, 3 runs in the second, and for Marshalltown, they got their only run in the first inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second base is Amira Cowell. And that'll be just wide of the bag at first base. Chris Bernard playing first for the Pirates. The hitter is Shalay Morn. Let's try it again. Shalay Morn. Toward center field. It'll drop in front of Endicott. Runner headed for the plate. Endicott bobbles it. It's not going to prevent the runner from slowing down at all. She was headed home and going to score, so it'll be an RBI single for Morn. So Cowell, who doubled, ends up scoring here on the single by Morn. That is the 17th RBI of the year. Fly ball toward left. Laws is there, and that will complete the inning as Morgan Williams flies out to Laws for the third out of the inning. A run scores for Marshalltown in the inning. They're down 6-2 as we head for the bottom of the third.
Dream is to help kids living on the streets with education.
Charles, what's up, man?
Wow, we help. Wow. How you doing? My heart about to jump on my chest, man.
Charles, you ought to be proud, man.
I'm just extremely grateful they were here. That's something that these kids are going to remember for a lifetime.
Bottom of the third inning, the Pirates send up Ella Barnett, Karis Bernard, and Katie Pearson to face the New Zealander, Tyler Pitakani. Pitakani 1-4 on the year, 8.10 ERA. And really, these two pitchers are very similar in the seasons they've had. Pitakani doesn't throw quite as often, as this is her 5th start of the year. Lisenby has 20 starts now, but each with a record a little bit below 500, each with an ERA very similar, 8.50 Lisenby and 8.10 for Pitakani. And a 6-2 game as the Pirates have scored their 6 runs on 4 hits. 4 hits also for Marshalltown. For their 2 runs, they've been hurt by 4 errors in the game. So here's Barnett at the plate, a .230 hitter. She reached on an error her first time up. A couple of home runs, 16 RBI for the Good Glove player at third base for the Pirates. She's been outstanding. And Pitakani looks into Seaver and finds a strike to start the inning. Toward right field. And dropping in front of the right fielder, it'll be a base hit for the Pirates. So it drops in front of Savannah Gutierrez. Barnett has a hit, the 5th of the game for the Pirates. And Karis Bernard, who had an RBI with the bases loaded walk, is the hitter. She has 13 RBI now. That's going to be tough. Pitacani making the throw, and just in time for the out. Sacrifice Bernard. So Karis Bernard moves the runner to second base. That is her 6th sacrifice completed successfully this year. Katie Pearson grounded out to shortstop in the first inning. Just inside, George Roth is our home plate umpire. 2 balls, no strikes. Line to center field. Now we'll see what Barnett will do. Here comes the throw from McCowell, and she handled that well. So a single by Pearson. Barnett's to third base with 1 out. Cora Thompson a single and scored when she tried to steal third base, did steal third base, the ball thrown away, and she ended up scoring. That's a ball, no throw by Seaver. So the Pirates have themselves in a good position here for Thompson with a runner at second, a runner at third, 1 out. And leading it 6-2. And fouled straight back by Cora. Cora Thompson is from Boonville, Missouri, where she was an all-district, all-conference softball player. Also all-conference in track 2 times, all-district and all-conference in soccer 2 times. And right back up the middle. That will score 1. Second runner to the plate. Cowell's throw is perfect, but the slide is on the backside, and scoring on the play is the back runner, Katie Pearson. So a 2-run single for Thompson. She advances to second on the play at the plate, and the Pirates extend the lead to 8-2. So Thompson comes up with the slide. With the 2-run single. The slide by Pearson was impressive, but how about Cowell making another gorgeous throw? Emma Lisenby walked her last time up, has a runner at second base with 1 out. Pirates have 3 hits in the inning and a sacrifice bunt by Bernard. They have scored in every inning so far early in this game. Right on the inside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. Shalane Morn and Meadow Shackelford pay attention to that runner at second base. At the corners, Morgan Williams at third, Brianna True at first. Toward Cowell again, she will call it. The runner, not much chance to go there, and there are 2 outs. So Lisenby now 1 for 2, and here's Myra Laws, who has struck out looking and flown to right. Pirates have 7 hits now through 2+ innings. And fouled straight back by Myra Laws. North Central ends their regular season today. So does Marshalltown. They both go to their respective regions coming up later in the week. I believe Marshalltown plays Wednesday and that North Central plays on Thursday. I think that's right. Down low, there goes the runner. The throw a little bit high and safe at third base with a stolen base is Cora Thompson. Her 17th stolen base of the year. She had one earlier. In fact, she had a couple earlier, scoring on a bad throw to third base. So give her 18 stolen bases on the year. And a pitch misses high to Myra Laws. Pirates looking to break the long losing streak. Their last win was March 18th. And off to a good start here against Marshalltown. Just missed. Pitacani didn't miss by much as Seaver held that ball in place, trying to get the call. 3 balls and a strike. Trinity Alderman on deck for the Pirates, but there are 2 outs. And that's down low. Another walk given up by Pitacani. First and third, Pirates. That's the 4th walk issued by the freshman pitcher. And brings to the plate Trinity Alderman. You may be wondering why the Pirates are wearing pink today, and there's a very good reason for that. You can take your guesses as to why. That's low and inside. They're going to throw to the shortstop. They've got the runner at third cut off. And they will get the runner at third base, Cora Thompson, on that play. So Trinity Alderman will return to the plate next inning. The throw out of Cora Thompson, a caught stealing, officially is the 3rd out of the inning. Pirates, though, add another couple of runs, and they have taken an 8-2 lead. We'll have to tell you about those pink jerseys when we have a chance here on Pirates Digital Media.
North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19-1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome.
So here's the story about the pink jerseys, according to Sarah Van Dyke. It's not because of Cinco de Mayo tomorrow. I don't know what that has to do with anything. It's not because of finals week. It's not because of our 100-year anniversary at North Central. It's simply because with regionals coming up on Thursday, and this being finals week, it was not a great time for kids to be out doing laundry this week, so they decided to wear pink and keep the other uniforms clean for the regional tournament. It's always something simple, isn't it? Here's Meadow Shackelford leading it off, and she takes the strike. Pirates get 2 runs on 3 hits last inning. There was 1 walk. And for the first inning, no errors by the Tigers. Pitch misses to Shackelford, 1-1. She had an RBI double and was caught stealing in the first inning. Lisenby has given up 2 runs on 4 hits. That's going to be trouble. In comes Laws and makes a fine running catch. So Laws makes the catch in the outfield. And Shackelford is retired for the first out of the 4th inning. Elena Jarrett grounded out to Barnett at third base, her first time. Marshalltown, 2 runs on 4 hits. They won 2 yesterday, and they've won 3 of their last 6. Yesterday they beat Southwestern Iowa 6-5 and 6-5. Both games on sophomore day were won in the bottom of the 7th inning. A walk-off home run, I think in both games, is what Dave Hartman said. Happy sophomore day. And that's outside to Elena Jarrett. Jarrett hits .263. Lisenby looks into Alderman and misses with that one. 3 balls and a strike with 1 out. High in the air, Laws plenty of room to make the catch. So a couple of catches by Mila Laws here in the inning, and it brings to the plate Savannah Gutierrez. Gutierrez hit one back to Lisenby in the second inning. One ball, no strikes for Gutierrez. Savannah is from Muscatine, Iowa. A little bit high, a little bit outside for Lisenby. Defensively, Barnett at third, Bernard at first. Hodge is the shortstop with Thompson at second base. Laws in left, Endicott in center, and Pearson in right today for the Pirates. 2 balls and a strike. 2 outs. And another strike. And strike 3 called. The inning is over. So Lisenby gets out of it. She gets another 1-2-3 inning. She's had 2 of those so far. And the Pirates lead by an 8-2 score as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Redline hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Pirates making the most of this beautiful sunny day in Trenton, Missouri, with our temperature nearing 80 degrees. The Pirates lead at 8-2, and the Pirates will be sending to the plate Trinity Alderman, who was at the plate when the rundown occurred. So Alderman leads off. Kaylor Hodge next, and Alex Endicott for the Pirates. That's 3, 4, and 5 on the card, and an 8-2 lead for the Pirates. The North Central Missouri College Athletic website is ncmcpirates.com. Track and field was at the Rock Chalk Classic at Lawrence and Wichita, Kansas. The Outdoor National Championships start May 14th. Women's golf, Kennedy George qualified for the National Golf Tournament, and men's golf made history and became the first team in program history to advance to the NJCAA Division II National Championships. And we'll hear all about that at halftime as our At the Break feature today. Riley Everett and Nick Stewart are doing a report on women's and men's golf regionals. That comes up between games today. Here's Alderman to the plate, who has hit a 2-run home run and walked and scored. She faces Tyla Pitakani. The catcher is now changed, I believe. They've made a change at catcher, it appears, with Brianna True catching. And Addie Seaver now at first base. So Addie Seaver goes from the plate to first base, and the catcher is True. There's a strike on the outside corner. Hard ground ball toward the hole and through. Another base hit for Alderman. So the Pirate bats coming alive today. Now Alderman's going to go to second base, and as the ball gets away on the right side, she will go all the way to third. So the throw in from the left fielder, Brannon, gets away. It's a single and a two-base error, putting Alderman at third base. And that is the fifth error of the game by the Tigers. Nobody outs for Kaylor Hodge. That's short and on the infield. Morn will call it and make the catch, and Alderman knows better than to try on that one. So Hodge is out for the first out of the inning. The hit by Alderman that turned into three bases is the eighth hit of the game for the Pirates. Alex Endicott tries to make it a 9-2 game as she steps up. Endicott has reached on an error and popped up to Morn at second base. Good look at Alex Endicott and the new catcher, Brianna True. Toward Morn again. She'll give up the run to get the outs, and the Pirates do lead it by a 9-1 score. 9-2 score, excuse me. So the RBI to Endicott is her 22nd of the year. And with two outs, it's Ella Barnett, and Barnett to Morn. And Morn makes the throw there. She completes a busy inning for her, but the Pirates get another run on the single and error, putting Trinity Alderman at third base, and then the ground out by Alex Endicott, scoring her. Pirates by 7.
My name's Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. Sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools, and we make sure that you know how to use those.
We've been talking about the regional tournaments in softball today for both Marshalltown and the Pirates. Our baseball team will also be playing this weekend in the regional tournament. They'll go to East Central Missouri. The host of the team, they are the number 2 seed, I believe, and so they will be playing in the first round, while Moberly, I'm guessing, would be Moberly would be the number 1 seed, East Central the number 3 seed. And so the Pirates play East Central coming up on Wednesday here in the regional tournament. Here in this regular season finale, Brianna True will be the leadoff hitter for Marshalltown as we get ready to start the 5th inning. Lisenby fires a fastball, and True in the hole, 0-1. Lisenby to this point has given up 2 runs on 4 hits. She hasn't walked anybody and has struck out 3. She's retired 4 in a row. A modest streak, but a streak nonetheless. Trinity Alderman is the catcher for North Central. 2 balls, 1 strike on True, who struck out looking her first time up and fouls one over the fence here for strike 2. Addie Seaver will hit next, and then Amira Cowell. Marshalltown is facing some of the same problems North Central faces this year. A low number of, there's a hit by pitch, putting True at first base. Suffering low numbers due to some injuries and some of those things when you're, in Marshalltown's case, trying to build a program. They had to forfeit a good deal of their end of the season last year. And so under Dave Hartman in his first year, they're trying to build back a little bit. Pirates have some injuries. They have some sickness this week. They're just, honestly, I don't think either one of these teams at times feel like they can get a break. That pitch high, Alderman gunning down to Bernard, trying to get True, but a little late and a little wide. Addie Seaver has grounded out in her 1 at-bat to Cora Thompson at second base. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike to Addie Seaver, the freshman first baseman now. Seaver is a Canadian. She is from Saskatoon. Does anybody remember the Guess Who song that had to do with Saskatoon? There is a walk, the first of the game after hitting a batter. Running out to Saskatoon, something like that. So she draws a walk. She's at first base. True is at second base, and there comes Sarah Van Dyke out, and she talks to George Roth, the home plate umpire, first, which means there's going to be a change of positions here. And people are starting to shuffle around, getting from place to place, and it's, I believe, Karis Bernard going to the dugout. She's bringing a glove out. Well, she had a glove. She went to get a water, and so now we'll have to wait to see what the changes will be. Bernard, to my knowledge, has not pitched this year or last year for the Pirates. So they're going to, it looks like, maybe switch Hodge and Lisenby, but we'll wait to see. A pitching change certainly is in the offing. Let's take a break, and we'll try to figure it all out when we come back. Myra Laws is the new pitcher for the Pirates, and she promptly hits the first hitter she sees, Amira Cowell. And so the bases are loaded after, in the fifth inning, Lisenby hits True, who's now at third base, walked Seaver, and now Laws comes in and hits Cowell. And Marshalltown has a big moment here for them in the fifth inning. Bases loaded, and the pitch misses high to leadoff hitter Kiara Brannon, who is grounded to third and flown out to center. Lisenby, it looks like, has moved to left field, so a simple switch of Laws and Lisenby. And Myra comes in now to face Kiara Brannon. Hard hit past the diving Barnett down the line. 1 run scores. Here's a second run to the plate, and the throw cut off by Bernard doesn't make it to the plate, but it's a double. And 2 runs knocked in for Kiara Brannon. So Brannon adds a couple of RBI to her total with a double. And that one went right down the line. Barnett's trying to make a dive at it, but that didn't work out. Runners at second and third. And that pitch high to Shalay Morn. Both of those runs charged to Emma Lisenby. There's a throw to third base by Alderman, but a little late. So the line on Emma Lisenby, 4 innings, 4 runs. She walked 1 and hit 1. And now 2 balls and 1 strike on Shalay Morn, who fouls that one away. So Laws into the game for the Pirates. And fouled away again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A 2-run double has put a couple on the board here for Marshalltown. Shaylee Morn has singled and driven in a run with a single, so 2 for 2. On the infield and a cut there by Hodge. So Morn is out, popping up to Hodge. And with 1 out, it's Morgan Williams to the plate. Morgan in this game has struck out looking and flown out to Laws when she was in left field. Now Laws is in the circle. Just missed. 9-4 Pirates here in the top of the 5th. 1 ball to Morgan Williams, the number 3 hitter. Hits that one pretty well. Back goes the center fielder, Endicott. Runner's tag on the catch. The throw is going to be a wide, and it's another run, a sacrifice fly for Morgan Williams. So Cowell comes in to score from third. Brannon moves to third base. And the 23rd RBI of the year. As far as we know, again, our stats are a little bit stale, but Williams had 22 before the weekend doubleheaders. And now 23 at least. That's high to Meadow Shackelford, who had an RBI double in the first inning. Myra Laws in relief. Fouled away by Shackelford. Meadow is another player from Des Moines. Again, the series before the weekend when Marshalltown played Indian Hills, she went 3 for 3 in the first game and 1 for 2 in the second game. 2 outs in the inning. And Shackelford takes another ball, and the count goes 3-1. Runner at third base is Kiara Brannon. She had a 2-run double down the line a moment ago. Fouled away. And again, for Emma Lisenby, 4 innings, 4 runs, 4 hits. She walked 1, hit 1, and struck out 3. And would stand at this moment as the winning pitcher. Hit hard and past Thompson at second base. Another run scores on the RBI by Meadow Shackelford. So Shackelford has a pair of runs knocked in and is 2 for 3. And that lead that at the beginning of the inning looked so big for the Pirates is shrinking quickly. About 2 outs for Jarrett. Ball 1 to her. Elena Jarrett has grounded out to the third baseman Barnett and flown out to Laws when she was in left. Again, she pitches now and misses outside. Elena is the third baseman for Marshalltown. Pitch misses low and perhaps a bit away to make it 3-0. So Laws a little frustrated with the strike zone called right here, but trying to get ahead of Jarrett and not going to do it here. So another walk. Runners at first and second here in what's becoming a very long 5th inning for the Pirates. They've given up 3 runs. And here's another circle meeting for North Central. North Central Missouri College earlier announced that Dr. John Holcomb would be retiring from the NCMC Board of Trustees after more than 2 decades of distinguished work. In recognition of his exceptional leadership and unwavering commitment to the college, Dr. Holcomb was awarded the Trustee Emeritus status upon his retirement last month. Congratulations to John, who's going to be speaking at the 1 p.m. graduation on Saturday. John is a good gentleman, that is for sure. Hard hit. Barnett snares it at third base, and the inning is over. Gutierrez tattooed it, but the dive by Barnett saves the Pirates at least a run or two. A great play by Barnett. As it is, 3 runs in the inning for the Tigers, and the Pirates now come to the plate in the bottom of the 5th. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Counting up the runs, 4 runs actually from Marshalltown in the last inning on 2 hits. There were 2 walks and 2 hit batters in the inning. And the Pirates maintained their lead, but it's shrunk to 9-6 now. A ball to Pirate leadoff hitter, Karis Bernard. Karis against Tyler Pitakani, who has gone the distance so far for Marshalltown. Pitakani has given up 9 runs on 8 hits. Karis had an RBI when she walked with the bases loaded. She's also sacrificed for the 6th time this year. And the count here goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Just missed there. A long look at that bench and the wristband for Tyler Pitakani. And that one's off Karis and a foul ball. Pirates in the 5th have Bernard, then Pearson and Thompson coming up, the lower third of the order. They have 9 runs on 8 hits. After 5 at-bats, 6 runs on 6 hits for Marshalltown, and Bernard draws the walk. That is one thing that she has done a lot of this year. She has many walks. And in fact, I believe she leads the team in drawing bases on balls this year. Nope, actually, Ireland Bloss. No, it is Karis. She had now 22 walks on the year, and she does lead the team in that category. Katie Pearson has singled and grounded to short. She's also scored a run. Bottom of the 5th inning for the Pirates, leading by 3. And now here comes Dave Hartman out to the circle, and going to meet him is Pitakani, and I guess she knows she's done. She meets him and hands him the softball, meaning she is out of the game. So we'll take the moment here to take a break and pick up the new pitcher for Marshalltown in a moment.
Hey, Jay from State Farm. Check it out.
The old Fumble-Rooski. Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. The old Bundle-Rooski. Bundle?
Come on, man. Bundle.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man. What was that? You didn't supposed to.
Call it Rooski.
I can't do it.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The new pitcher is the former center fielder, Amira Cowell, who will come into the circle. She's from Laverne, Minnesota. According to the stats, which again were not updated here after the two doubleheaders over the weekend, but according to the stats, she has not thrown in a game up to this point. So no stats on her this year in the circle. Meanwhile, it looks like the former pitcher, Tyler Pitacani, will go to the outfield, and by the way she's standing, it looks like she may be in right field, but we'll check that when the warm-ups are completed. Pitacani went 4 innings, gave up 9 runs, and is responsible for Bernard at first base after walking her. She gave up 8 hits, walked 5, struck out 1, and remember all those errors early on? 5 errors by Marshalltown have contributed to the deficit that they face right now. And indeed, it is going to be Gutierrez who moves to center, and Pitacani will be the right fielder. So Pitacani in right, Gutierrez in center, and in the circle is Amira Crowell. Here's the first pitch. It gets away from the catcher. True. So a wild pitch moves Bernard to second. Katie Pearson has a single and a run scored, as we mentioned earlier. 1 for 2. And inside. And so in the middle of the count is when Crowell came in. That's ball 4, so Pearson walks. First and second for the Tigers. Tigers have won 3 out of 6. They're threatening here, even though they're still behind by 3. But the Pirates have something to do with that as Pearson goes to first base, Bernard at second base. Cora Thompson has a pair of hits and has driven in 2, also 3 stolen bases. She was technically caught stealing when she got picked off third base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Amira Crowell is into the circle for the first time this year. She's from, again, Laverne, Minnesota. Good athlete. We've seen her show off her arm from center field a couple of times in this game. That's a pop-up toward left. Brannon coming in, making the catch. So 1 out as Thompson flies out. That brings us to the top of the North Central order. Emma Lisenby, who is 1 for 2 with a walk. She scored 2 runs and is now the left fielder for the Pirates. Just down a bit. The inning started with the walk to Bernard, then a wild pitch moved her to second base before Katie Pearson walked. Thompson has just flown out to left, and that one misses as well. You hear them calling out the pitch combination that makes Crowell, in this case, check the wristband. Drops one in there. She changed speeds. 2 balls, 1 strike. Emma Lisenby from St. Joseph is a sophomore. And now the count to 3-1. Gotta kind of wonder with Crowell pitching and evidently not having pitched until possibly, I guess, this weekend, where we don't have stats for that, but their pitchers have got to be tired after the 4 games over the weekend and 2 more today. That one's lined. That'll drop in there, and the left fielder, Brannon, is able to cut it off, but nonetheless, Bernard is able to come around and score on an RBI single by Lisenby. For Lisenby, that should be RBI number 11 this year, and she has 2 hits in the game and has been on board 3 times. Pearson ends up at second base. Lisenby now at first. Amira Crowell now faces Myra Laws. Excuse me, it's not Laws. Yeah, it is. So Myra hitting from the right side here. One strike to the sophomore. She's walked, flown to right, and struck out. True, the catcher with the signs after the wrist check and fouled away by Laws. Miley is now the pitcher for the Pirates. At the plate, she had the only North Central hit against Metro in the first game that they lost on Thursday. Only one hit in that game. In the second game against Metro, she had an RBI. No balls, 2 strikes. Myra Laws swinging from the right side against the reliever, Amira Crowell. Crowell has walked a hitter, gotten one to fly out, and given up an RBI single to Lisenby. One ball, 2 strikes. 1 run in for the Pirates. Again, I'm a little bit tardy getting the score posted. And that one will move the runners up on another wild pitch. Pearson now at third, and behind her, Lisenby moves to second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the inning. The Pirates up by 4 here in the bottom of the 5th. Just inside. So the count goes full on Myra Laws, a .260 hitter. Trinity Alderman waits on deck. Little looper, that could get the job done. It falls in there. 1 run will score, and now the hitter will move on to second base with the throw all the way to the plate. Laws drives in 1. Well, you couldn't throw it out there any better, could you? And the runner's not able to go at full speed, given that that ball looked possibly to be catchable. Pearson scores. Lisenby to third, and Laws on to second again with the throw to the plate, and now another pitching change coming for Marshalltown. Tigers will make another pitching change, and we'll be back with that change in just a moment.
Shout out Film Guy, right?
It's always pretty amazing how the camera guys can track the ball in the air looking through this little window. They are so talented. They bring these games to life. So they're a lot of times the unsung hero of the broadcast. They do some incredible work.
The pitching change will bring Shalay Mourn in from second base to throw to the Pirates, who have 2 runners on base and only 1 out. Trinity Alderman will be the hitter for Mourn, who comes in with a 1-1 record and a 5.42 ERA. This is her 16th appearance of the year, 63 in the 3rd innings. Again, remember, these were stats before the weekend. So again, the 5.42 ERA for Shalay Mourn. And she faces Trinity Alderman, who got things started for the Pirates in the first inning with a 2-run home run, as the Pirates now lead it 11-6. And here is Morn with one out in the fifth inning. And fouled away by Trinity Alderman. Alderman has had quite a day with that 2-run home run. She has walked and scored. She has singled and scored. So she is 2 for 2. Just down low, our umpire today is George Roth. Lyle Knox is on the bases. Kaylor Hodge is on deck. The Pirates trying to extend the lead against a drawn-in infield with one out. The pitch misses inside. The numbers at this moment for Amira Crowell. She gives up a walk and 2 hits. One of those, the walk, has scored, so she has given up at least 1 run, and is responsible for Lisenby at third and Laws at second. By the way, plenty of speed out there right now. Hard ground ball gets through. Coming up is Brannon with the ball. Now she bobbles it, and the second runner will score. But I don't think there was any doubt both were going to score, so let's give Trinity Alderman a 2-run single. So as it works out now, 3 runs allowed by Crowell, the reliever, before Morn. Morn gives up the 2-run single. Pirates lead by 7, and they could end the game right here if they can find a way to push across. Alderman down the right field line and fading wide, and ends up being a foul ball. Kaylor Hodge has an RBI double today. You can see the sun has been blocked a little bit. Things getting a little bit darker here. But no imminent threat of rain. There is rain later on today, but they're saying around 6 o'clock. And not much, 0.2 of an inch overnight. 2 strikes to Hodge, and there's ball 1 from Chalet Morn. Chalet is from San Antonio. She pitched in both the Indian Hills games a week or so ago. Again, those are the latest stats that we have. She was the starter and the loser against Indian Hills in the second game. Only went an inning and 2/3. And fouled away by Hodge. Kaylor's been a good addition to the Pirates. She's from here in Trenton. The second game Thursday against Metro went 1 for 3. Reaches out, punches it up the middle, and that'll be a base hit for her. So the hits keep coming for the Pirates. Alderman moves to second base with that potential winning run in the mercy rule situation. And here is Endicott, who has driven in a run today. In the inning, 4 hits, 2 walks for the Pirates, only 1 out. And Endicott trying to do some damage here. Foul ball. Pirates would desperately like to win this game, obviously, with the way their season has turned out here late. Again, currently a 9-game losing streak. And Endicott takes one inside. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Chalet Morn is the second pitcher in the inning for Marshalltown and the third in the game. And down low again. I would not be surprised, based on what the Tigers have done in the past, if Morn wasn't the Game 2 starter We'll have to wait and see, of course. There's the throw behind the runner at second, and not in time as True makes the throw. Brianna True started the game at first base, shifted to catcher. And there was ball 4, so the bases are loaded. Wow, what a tough inning for Marshalltown. Alderman moves to third, Hodge to second. 4 runs in already for the Pirates, and now the 9th hitter in the inning, Ella Barnett, stands in. Ella is 1 for 3 in the game. Bases are loaded. The Pirates need 1 to end this game early, and a strike to Barnett. Ella is from Macon, Missouri, 2 for 3 against Metro with a double the second game of the doubleheader Thursday. Towards center coming in is Gutierrez, and the runners will not challenge her. So a fly ball to center field is the second out of the inning, and now Karis Bernard comes to the plate for the second time. Bernard walked and scored a run earlier in the inning. She has an RBI with a bases loaded walk in this game. And a little bit low. Another walk here, and the Pirates would take this game due to the 8-run rule. Shalay Morn against Karis Bernard. And a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The inning started with a walk, then another walk. A fly to left, RBI single, 2-run single, and another single. The Pirates have been hitting the ball well on a day in which they're a little bit short on the bench, and they're short of arms today. So big-time production at the plate is what they needed and what they've gotten here in the first game. Big changeup, stays high. Karis is from Lee's Summit, Missouri. She's had a sacrifice in this game and walked twice, as we mentioned. Ball 4, the one walks in, and that should do it. So a base on balls and an RBI for Karis Bernard, and the first game won by the Pirates 14-6 in 5 innings. That is the final in this game. We'll be back and give you some of the highlights. Also our At the Break feature coming up here in a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students, and our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Pirates win this game 14-6 in 5 innings. The Pirates get 14 runs on a dozen hits, 6 runs on 6 hits for Marshalltown. For the winning pitcher, losing pitcher, St. Joe native Emma Lisenby gets the win. She is now 5-6 on the year. She goes 4 innings before giving way to Tamira Laws, who gets no decision in the game. For the Tigers, Tyla Pitakani, the starter, went 4 innings. She'll take the loss. She gave up 9 runs on 8 hits, walked 5, struck out 1, and there were 5 errors made behind her. So that certainly helped North Central, scoring some big runs in some innings. In fact, they scored in every inning in this game. 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 5 in the 5th inning to end this game early. Some highlights for Marshalltown: a 2-run double for Kiera Brannon in the 5th inning. A couple of hits for Shalay Morn, including an RBI single in the 3rd inning. A sacrifice fly for Morgan Williams. A couple of RBI for Meadow Shackelford, a double in the 1st inning, a single in the 5th inning. And then a few of the hitters down farther in the order scored. Brianna True scored after being hit by a pitch. Same for Addie Seaver, except it was a base on balls. And Amira Cowell had a double in the game, also scored after being hit by a pitch in the 5th inning. For North Central, big day for Emma Lisenby. She gets the win in the circle, plus goes 2 for 3 with an RBI and scored 3 runs. RBI single for Myra Laws. Trinity Alderman had a 2-run homer and a 2-run single, so she scored 4 times in the game after walking and singling another time. 3 for 3 for Alderman with 4 runs knocked in. An RBI double and another hit for Kaylor Hodge. An RBI ground out for Alex Endicott. And for Karis Bernard, 2 runs knocked in on 2 bases-loaded walks. In fact, she walked 3 times and scored a run for the Pirates. Katie Pearson had a single and scored after walking. And Cora Thompson scored on an error, had a 2-run single in the 3rd inning to cap it off for North Central. So the Pirates win their 11th game of the year, and they break that 9-game losing streak. They're 11-37. The Marshalltown Tigers are 13-25 now, with the 14-6 loss to the Pirates in the first game of the doubleheader. Take a break now. When we come back, it'll be time for our At the Break feature here on Pirates Digital Media.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts.
Caitlin Clark from the logo.
You know, life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Allow me to assist.
Pickles. It worked. Buckets. Now that's a tomato. Sheboygan.
The answer is Sheboygan.
They match. P-E-Z-O-L. Bottom row.
From the logo. State Farm with the assist.
North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19:1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome.
Good beginning of the doubleheader for the Pirates, winning it 14-6 in 5 innings behind 14 hits. 12 hits for the Pirates. So the Pirates win the game in the first of two here against Marshalltown. Our second game will be coming up here in just a moment. First, though, Riley Everett and Nick Stewart, a couple of sophomores who will be graduating on Saturday, have done some extra work for Pirates Digital Media here in the last month or so, and they file a report on the very successful golf regionals, both for the women and the men. Riley and Nick got together to present this edition of North Central at the Break.
We're here with the Pirates Digital Media at the Break. Now, we know we're not your usual at the Break hosts, but I am Riley Everett.
And I am Nick Stewart.
Now, your men and women's golfers just got done with their district championship. We'd first like to say congrats to the men's team for a national tournament berth, as well as congrats to Kennedy George for her national tournament qualification as an individual.
Now, your NCMC men played at the NJCAA Division II South Central District Region 16 Championship, and your NCMC men placed second at this tournament and finished first in Region 16 play. And they also qualified for the national tournament as a team.
Now, to get into your team stats, NCMC finished second overall with a score of 47 over par. They qualified for the national tournament, and they're the first team in NCMC history to do so. They're also Region 16 champs for the first time since 2019.
And now to get into individual NCMC golfers and how they did, you had Caleb Groomer, who finished second overall at this tournament with a score of 3 over par. Then you had Alvaro Alegria, who tied for 16th, and he finished 14 over par. Then you had Jorge Gomez, who finished 21st, and he had 17 over par. Then you had Dylan Groomer, who tied for 22nd, and he had 18 over par. Then Guillermo Gomez tied for 24th, and he had 19 over par. And they also took a reserve player, who was Lucas Vertaler, just in case.
Now, your men did experience some weather issues. Day 2 of the tournament did get delayed. They were only able to play 2 holes, forcing them to play 34 holes on day 3. Now, Caleb was the top individual placer at NCMC. He also earned first team All Region 16 honors and All South Central District honors.
Your NCMC men golfers play in the NJCAA Division II National Tournament at the Swan Lake Resort in Plymouth, Indiana, and this will be held on May 19th through the 22nd.
Now, your NCMC women just got done with districts. They were part of the NJCAA D1 Midwest District Championship at the Mazingo Lake Recreation Park in Maryville, Missouri.
Now, to get into NCMC women individuals, you had Kennedy George, who placed 11th at this tournament with a score of 46 over par, and she was your only NCMC national qualifier. Then you had Courtney Krause, who got 13th, and she had 63 over par, and Casey Phillips, who placed 14th with 66 over par.
Now, Kennedy George was the only NCMC individual qualifier for nationals. She finished 11th, going plus 46 through the tournament. She also earned first team All Region 16 honors and is the first female individual to go to nationals since 2019 for your NCMC women's golf team. Now, she will be part of the NJCAA Division I National Championship on May 11th through the 14th, held at Oakwood Country Club in Coal Valley, Illinois. Now, this is all we have for this At the Break, and here we are with your next game of softball.
Shout out Film Guy, right?
It's always pretty amazing how the camera guys can track the ball in the air looking through this little window. They are so talented. They bring these games to life. So they're a lot of times the unsung hero of the broadcast. They do some incredible work.
back to Griffin Field, the home of the North Central Missouri College Pirates, as we get ready for the second game of the doubleheader. Marshalltown against North Central. Marshalltown now 13-25, and the Pirates are 11-37 following the Pirates' first win in this first game of the doubleheader, in which they defeated Marshalltown by a 14-6 score. Emma Lisenby will get the start again in this game, and Emma starts off with Kiera Brannon, who looks at the first pitch for a ball. So as we get ready for game number 2, Brannon fouls this one off. The Pirates win the opening game of the doubleheader. And that's got to feel great for Sarah Van Dyke and company as they eliminate a long losing streak. Here in the second game, it's Lisenby against Shalay Morn. Both pitchers pitched in the first game. Lisenby started game number 1 and was the winning pitcher. There's a line drive into the fence, and the count goes to 2-2. And the pop-up here by Brennan is caught by the shortstop, Kaylor Hodge, for North Central. So 1 out in the top of the first inning. We're dealing with a little bit of a breeze here that's making life pretty much unbearable. But it feels good. There is always that. Shalay Morn takes a strike. Shalay in the first game ended up pitching a little bit. At the plate, she was 2 for 3 with an RBI and fouls that one away. So 2 strikes against Morn. Lisenby got the win in the first game. She's 5-6 on the year. Catching is Reagan Loges for the Pirates. And the check swing is ruled a ball here by our home plate umpire in the second game, Lyle Knox. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the inning. And now 3 balls and 2 strikes. A ground ball, little chopper toward Barnett, and she's not going to make the throw. It'll be an infield single for Shalay Morn. We had a lot of hits in the first game. The Pirates ended up with 12 for Marshalltown in the 5-inning game. So here we go again with an infield single for Shalay Morn. Now Morgan Williams, who's the designated player in this game, fouls one straight back. After Williams will be Meadow Shackelford, Elena Jarrett, Savannah Gutierrez, Tyla Pitacani, Addie Seaver, and Amira Cowell. Basically the same lineup that Dave Hartman had in the first game with some position changes. Runner going, and the pitch fouled away. Shalay Morn had 12 stolen bases coming into the doubleheaders this weekend. So our stats for Marshalltown are about 5 games old now, so we're not going to talk about that very much, but we do know Morn is a creditable base stealer. The pitch fouled away by Morgan Williams. Williams in the first game had a sacrifice fly. She was the leader in RBI for the Tigers going into the weekend. Little line drive off Barnett's glove, softly hit, and it'll be a single for Morgan Williams. Well, I tell you, if she was a half an inch taller and maybe had a little bit bigger glove, that ball would have been caught by Barnett. But as it is, Morin moves to second base, and Williams is at first, and 2 hits in the inning with 1 out against Emma Lisenby. Defensively, the Pirates have Reagan Logis behind the plate, Barnett at third, Hodge at short, Thompson at second, Bernard at first base. Here's a drive. Endicott back to the fence and reels it in off Meadow Shackelford's drive. So Shackelford hits the ball hard once again, but Endicott had enough room to bring it down for the second out. Shackelford had an RBI double in the first game and an RBI single to account for 2 of the 6 runs. Now Elena Jarrett, who's playing third base. The sophomore takes a strike. Jarrett walked in the first game, 0 for 2 officially. Pirates win that first game 14-6 in 5 innings. And Jarrett gets spun around a little bit. Lisenby pitched 4 innings in the first game. And as we said, got the win. She gave up 4 runs on 4 hits. Walked 1, struck out 3. And again, picked up her 5th win of the year. Now runners at first and second, 2 outs. And there goes the runner on a strike, a tip into the glove of Logis. But the steal by that lead runner, Morn, who is very good, and steals third base. Williams follows behind her to second base. Now Jarrett with a count of 2-2 and pops it up near the fence. Not enough room for the third baseman Barrett. And a strike on the outsider. Field has gotten a little bit darker, but the pitch right on the black there will end the inning as Elena Jarrett strikes out looking. No runs in the inning despite a couple of base hits, and the Pirates come to the plate next. Shaleigh Morin finished the first game and now starts the second game for Marshalltown. And again, as we told you, it's getting a little bit dark here and the clouds coming in. We're expecting some rain tonight. The Pirates will lead off with Emma Lisenby, the starting pitcher for North Central, then Mila Laws and Kayla Hodge. There's one right down the middle by Shayla Morin. Shayla came in and finished up the game in the 5th inning. The Pirates wanted on a bases-loaded walk to Bernard to make it an 8-run game in the 5th inning. Lisenby in the first game, had a pretty nice game. She ended up scoring 3 runs, a single, a walk, and an RBI single. This one's headed toward right field and going to be caught out there by the right fielder, Tyla Pitacani. Amiri Crowell plays center again in this game with Kiara Brannon in left. The infield, Jarrett at third, Shackelford at short. Gutierrez is the second baseman, and Brianna True is the flex player playing defensively at first. Right back to the circle, and Morin will take care of it to True for the second out. So now Kaylor Hodge. Hodge in the first game had an RBI double, had a couple of hits, was on base 3 times, and takes a ball from starting pitcher Shalay Morin. Again, our scoreboard will be run manually by yours truly today, so expect me to be a little bit behind on some of the details. The Tigers use that wristband system that's become so prominent, and that'll be fouled away by Kaylor Hodge. Kaylor is the native of Trenton, Missouri. We've seen her do a little bit of everything this year for the Pirates, some outfield. She has pitched a couple of times that we've seen. Pirates are missing a couple of key people today, including Skylar Sunderland, who normally pitches at least one of the games of the doubleheader. She is ill today and not available. Neither is Ireland Bloss, so those are 2 pretty big cornerstones for the Pirates. Toward Gutierrez at second base, and that will take care of the inning. Pirates go down meekly in the first inning, and after 1 inning of play, we are tied, actually scoreless here in Trenton's at Griffin Field.
I'm Jane Meservey, the Tutoring Center Director for North Central Missouri College. One of my main goals with online students is to let you know that all the services that an on-ground student has, you have also. If you're someone that can only do online, just reach out to me and we will make an appointment to get you taken care of and meet online. Do not hesitate if that means that we have to meet you on a Sunday afternoon or a weekday evening. I have students that may be able to do that for you.
Pirates and the Tigers, second game of the doubleheader after the Pirates won the first game 14-6. After 1 inning, no score, and Marshalltown will send Savannah Gutierrez to the plate to face Emma Lisenby. Gutierrez and Lisenby here in the second. Gutierrez was 0 for 3 in the first game. 1 strike on her. Savannah is a freshman. She is from Muscatine, Iowa. Lisenby, a sophomore for the Pirates in the circle. And a strike there. After Gutierrez will be Tyla Pitacani and then Addie Seaver. Line towards center field, and it'll drop in. Over is center fielder Alex Endicott to keep it to a single. And that is the 3rd hit already for Marshalltown against Emma Lisenby, who they saw for 4 innings in the first game. So a player on for Marshalltown, and here is Tyla Pitacani, who we did not see at the plate, I don't believe, in the first game. She was the pitcher in the first game and took the loss. Strike 1 to her. Tyla Pitacani, again, she is from New Zealand. against Indian Hills last week. Went 1-for-1 in the second game against Indian Hills. Lisenby will take the out here as the sacrifice is completed, 1-3. And one out. Annie Seaver has Gutierrez at second base. She'll step in and face Lisenby. She went 0-for-1 with a walk and a run scored in the first game. Runner at second as Lisenby goes to work, and a foul ball off the end of the bat by Peta Connie. Tyler worked 4 innings in the first game, gave up 9 runs on 8 hits, and yet they were only down by 3 until the final inning when the Pirates poured it on with 5 runs. Seaver swings and misses and is down 2 strikes. Amira Cowell will be next. One ball, 2 strikes. Pirates won their 11th game of the year in the first game of the doubleheader, but more importantly, get a little bit of momentum toward the regional play coming up Thursday. Reagan Logis is the catcher for the Pirates in this game. She's from Lawson, Missouri. And a good block by her to keep the runners at, or the runner at, second base. So Logis does a good job in the dirt. Seaver has a count of 3 balls and 2 strikes after being down 0-2 a moment ago. Little soft hopper and going to scoop it. Thompson can't get it done. We've seen her do that before, but this time it doesn't work out. And it'll be an infield single for Seaver. Gutierrez moving to third base. So that's almost like a bunt. A swinging bunt, as we call it. And as the play ends up, an infield single allows Gutierrez to move to third, and only 1 out for Amira Cowell. In the first game, Cowell had a double, scored a run, and was hit by a pitch and scored a run. Runner at third base. They will not throw down to second base. And the stolen base for Seaver. I believe the call was a ball. Nope, they're going to call it a strike. So 0-1. Here comes the runner. There's the scoop and the tag by Logis. Good for the out. Logis, I'm sure, would have loved to have used 2 hands to tag that runner. However, she didn't really have time to. It goes down as a fielder's choice for Cowell. And Gutierrez is down 1-2 for the second out. Moving to third base is Seaver. So first and third with Kiara Brannon up. And Lisenby goes to work, misses outside. Pretty nice play by Lisenby to be calm enough to deliver that underhand throw right on target. And then Logis making the tag one-handed as the runner tried to go to the back point. This ball's hit pretty well toward the fence and over the fence. A 3-run home run for Kiara Brannon. So Brannon with the home run. And just like that, it's 3-0. Now Lisenby will have to try to regroup. The hitter is Shaylee Moore, who had an infield single and a stolen base in the first inning, last inning. Gets that one pretty well. Going to give some trouble to Laws, who lays out and makes the catch. So the inning comes to a close with Laws making a fine catch in left field. And 3 runs are the total in the inning for the Tigers in the second. Pirates coming to bat in the bottom of the half inning.
Every piece of land has a story, written by those who work it. Like the Caggianos, who are brewing their own legacy. Or the Reds with their drama-free plot, tranquil and serene. The Upshaws, they DIY all the time. While the Nelsons play lead in their own adventure, 150 years in the making. There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us and start telling yours.
Milo Laws with a nice play to end the inning, and now we move to the second inning, bottom of the second, for Ella Barnett, Alex Endicott, and Reagan Loges of the Pirates in a 3-0 game. The 3 runs come on 3 hits, and after 2 at-bats against Lisenby, Marshalltown has 5 hits already, including that big 3-run homer by Kiera Brannon, who has, at least as far as we know, 4 homers on the year and now 19 RBI. Again, stats are a little stale after no stats over the weekend and 1 game in the books here. So North Central has their work cut out for them. They were down 1-0 after 1 at-bat in the first game. But they came up with 3 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Here in the bottom of the second, Ella Barnett's hitting. And 1 ball, 1 strike as Shalay Morn works in the circle. Barnett was 1 for 4 in the first game. Down a little bit. Lyle Knox is our home plate umpire. Morn to the plate, and a big cut by Barnett. Ella Barnett playing her final home game here at Griffin Field. 5'9" sophomore. Hard to Shackelford, and she didn't give a lot of effort to that, and he goes right by her. I don't know if she wasn't ready for that ball or what, but she had a tough time. Maybe she's having a tough time seeing it. She's shading her eyes now. It'll be an error, and Barnett is aboard. So the Pirates get a man on base here early. Alex Endicott is the hitter. Alex had an RBI in the first game. Will bunt here, and Morn will go to first base for the out. Sacrifice for Endicott. Barnett stands at second base for Reagan Loges. Loges, the former Cardinal from Lawson High School. And a ball outside. Loges on the year is hitting .159. No homers, 3 RBI. There's a strike. Again, she's another player that we've seen play several positions here in her freshman year. She has Ella Barnett in scoring position here in the bottom of the second inning. Ground ball through the hole, and that will allow Barnett to move up. First and third, Pirates. And that is the first hit for North Central. Boy, that was a tweener, wasn't it? Right between Shackelford and Jarrett. Barnett moves to third base. And Karis Bernard, who had 2 RBI on 2 bases-loaded walks in the first game, is the hitter. Addie Seaver is the catcher, and she pulls that one in for a strike. Three runs on 3 hits for Marshalltown in the second inning, and they are out to a 3-0 lead. Good fastball for a strike. 2 strikes on Karis Bernard, to be followed by Katie Pearson, unless there is a double play. Temperature right around 80 degrees and very little wind. What wind there is blowing in mostly from right field. We're expecting storms overnight, so that could change pretty quickly. And Bernard check swing, and the count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. This doubleheader has been rained out twice. We were supposed to play, I think it was early in, maybe late in March. And a strike called, and Bernard will take a seat with the second out in the inning. We were scheduled to play on the 28th of March as a makeup. Then that got rained out. And so here we are on May 4th. Finals week for North Central Missouri College. Graduation on Saturday. Marshalltown's finals week is next week. Katie Pearson, the right fielder, is the hitter. Toward the hole, and that gets through. The Pirates will score a run and not advance, as Brandon had a difficult time squeezing the ball once it got out to her, but an RBI single for Katie Pearson. Cora Thompson is the hitter. And right to the second baseman, Gutierrez throws across to True for the out, and that ends the inning. But the Pirates get a run on a couple of hits and an error in the inning. And after 2 innings, it's Marshalltown up by 2. Pirates cut into the lead by Marshalltown here as we go to the top of the 3rd inning. I am Rick Cole, and we appreciate you as a Pirate fan or as a Tiger fan here. 3-1. Marshalltown leads it after North Central won the first game 14-6. In the inning for the Pirates, they get 2 hits for 1 run. There was an error in the inning that figured into the run. Barnett reached on an error and then scored on the RBI single by Pearson. For Marshalltown, it's number 3 hitter Morgan Williams stepping up and facing Lisenby taking a ball. 3 runs on 5 hits for Marshalltown, 1 run on 2 hits for the Pirates here after 2 innings. Line toward Laws, who makes the grab in left. So hit well by Williams, but right at the left fielder. And 1 down in the 3rd inning. The hitter will be Meadow Shackelford, who flew out to Endicott in center and drove her all the way to the fence in doing so. Hits that one pretty well. Laws going over this time, and she makes the catch with Endicott backing her up. So Mila Laws with a couple of catches in left. She had one to end the 2nd inning as well. Elena Jarrett took a 3rd strike, called strike, to end the 1st inning. And Lisenby delivers up high. Loges catches, Barnett at 3rd, Hodge at short, Thompson at 2nd, Bernard at 1st. Pearson is in right, Endicott in center, and you've seen Mila Laws twice in this inning already in left field. Lisenby got the win in game number 1 as the starter, now 5-6. Sure would be great to see her get another win or two before her North Central career ends. She's been a workhorse. And misses there to walk Jarrett with 2 outs. That's her first walk in this game. She walked 1 in the first game today. She also hit a batter in the first game. Severa Gutierrez, a single, her first time up. A soft liner to the shortstop Hodge, and that will do it in the inning for the Tigers. A base on balls given up by the pitcher for the Pirates, Emma Lisenby, but no harm on the scoreboard. We go to the bottom of the third.
To Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Banking made simple. With online and mobile banking, you can check balances, make transfers, pay bills anytime, anywhere. Visit onlinefarmersbank.com to get started. As a locally owned FDIC insured bank, we believe in more than banking. We believe in community. Your growth is our mission. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Starting pitcher for Marshalltown, Shalay Morn with her warm-up tosses, working with Addie Seaver as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Pirates have the top of the order up, Emma Lisenby, Mila Laws, and Kaylor Hodge here after 2.5 innings. So we get ready to play the bottom of the third inning. The Pirates cut into that 3-0 lead last inning. An error and an RBI single by Katie Pearson for a run last time up. Emma Lisenby has flown out to right in her only appearance in this game. Lisenby came into the doubleheader at .222, but then had a couple of hits in 3 at-bats in the first game. Shalane Morn, the pitcher, she pitched the 5th inning, basically, for the Tigers in the first game before the Pirates were able to win it with 2 outs, a base on balls with the bases loaded to make it 14-6 and end the game early. .30 pitch right in there. Addie Seaver is the catcher from Marshalltown. Whoa, right back past the pitcher, and a solid hit for Lisenby. That's about as well, and I say this every time, probably tired of hearing it, that's about as well as you can hit a ball, a line drive right back at the pitcher. Your timing is good, you squared it up well. All of this exit velocity, and I don't go for that. I don't want to see line drives. Mila Laws hitting from the left side now after an at-bat on the right side, looking to bunt or slap, which she normally does. That one's a ball. Kaylor Hodge is on deck. Laws is going to go down and visit with the third base coach, head coach of the Pirates. And now back into the batter's box to face Shalay Morn. There's a strike up in the zone a little bit, called by Lyle Knox. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. A single for Lisenby to start off the inning. Now Laws pushes that bunt down the first baseline. No choice for Morn except to get the out. It's a sacrifice for Laws and the first out of the inning, moving Lisenby to second base. That is the 5th time this year that Laws has sacrificed. And Kaylor Hodge has a chance to drive in a run here with Lisenby at second base. That's off the arms of Seaver trying to block it, and down to third goes Lisenby. Wild pitch will be the scoring decision. Pirates in good shape here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, but still trailing by 2. That one is gone. It's close to the fence, and did it hit the fence? Apparently it did. Safe at second base is Kaylor Hodge, and I misspoke. I didn't mean to say that it was gone out of the park. That one was simply hit hard, and it ends up being an RBI double for Hodge. I'm no prognosticator at all. Lisenby able to score once she saw that the ball had not been caught. And it came darn close to being caught by Amira Crowell, but it stays in the park and is a double. I don't have any idea at all why I said that was gone. That was usually I say stupid stuff, not stuff that could be right. Toward the right fielder. And the first base line, that will fall foul. So everybody resumes their place. The count 1-1. And the pitch, again, fouled away by Ella Barnett. 1-2 to Barnett. She reached on an error last inning. And on the inside corner, called strike 3, and Barnett is gone for the second out. Now Alex Endicott with a runner in scoring position. Alex reached on an error in the first game, had an RBI on a ground out. In this game, she's sacrificed. And a strike and a good-looking one. Here's the throw to second, but nothing doing there. Gutierrez covering the bag. One strike to Alex Endicott. The setup by Seaver, and now Moore into the plate, line to left field. Brandon is over there. The Pirates are going to run on her, and the throw will be behind the runner. And did they get her at first base? Apparently not. The run scores on an RBI single by Alex Endicott. So Endicott comes through to tie the game. Hodge was around third base by about the time that Brannon had the ball. They decided to run on her anyway, and the throw cut off and thrown to first. I think they had a chance at the plate. Hodge is no speedster, and it looked like they really did have a chance there as Loges fouls it off. She has a base hit in the game. But the Pirates have come back with 2 runs here in the third to tie it at 3. Down low. Endicott at first base. She's taking a hard secondary lead after the pitcher releases the ball. She can steal. She's capable of that. Down the line, going foul, and will hit the restraining fence down the line. Alex Endicott has 7 stolen bases in 9 attempts. The leader is Cora Thompson, who has stolen 3 today to push her team leading total to 18. Mila Laws had 11 at the start of the day, but really everybody trying to catch up to Cora Thompson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reagan Logis against Shalay Morn. And another ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Endicott on at first base here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. She has just singled to tie the game. RBI double by Hodge as well. And that one's inside. So the count is full. That will give Endicott a chance to get an extra step on the release. And a foul ball. Endicott back to first base. And down the line again, curving and foul by about 8 feet. So the battle between Logis and Shalay Morn continues, the sophomore Morn. Shalay is from San Antonio. She got the win in Game 2 yesterday against Southwestern Iowa. And the battle will continue. Boy, just a beautiful day here. As we've gotten later in the day, we've had more and more people come out, and it really is maybe the best weather we've had this spring. And reaching for it, swinging and missing, Logis down on strikes in the inning concludes. But an RBI double by Kaylor Hodge. Alex Endicott with an RBI single, and the Pirates have tied the ball game up here after 3 innings. After 3 innings of play, 3 runs on 5 hits for Marshalltown, 3 runs on 5 hits for North Central. First game went to North Central. This one all knotted up after 3 completed innings, and it'll be Tyla Pitacani who will face Emma Lisenby to start the 4th inning. Well, this is our last athletic broadcast of the year. We still got graduation coming up on Saturday, but it's been a pretty nice year in a lot of ways for North Central Missouri College, not the least of which is some of the students that we've had working on our team, especially during the basketball season when we were on a full staff for basketball. We had 24 players. We had 24 staff members this year as Pitacani takes a strike on the outside. She has sacrificed in this game. And that's the largest number of staff we've ever had. Some were a little bit more active than others, but boy, we really have appreciated this group of kids. Not only did we have good numbers, but we had some excellent leadership, some people that really came out and worked hard. And that's the number one thing we ask of our staff is to show up in a good mood and work hard. That ball is fouled away down the third base line. And that's exactly what they did. We had good leadership from our associate producers, Nick Stewart and Aiden Snyder. But almost everybody got involved really deeply at one time or another, and it's been a fantastic year. Now, our softball baseball season hasn't gone quite as well as we've been trying to find a combination of cameras and system that works. But boy, I really have to hand it to those guys. Made our broadcast year very special. This ball flown to right field and caught in foul territory. Katie Pearson making that catch on Pitacani's little looper. And there's one out. We will have graduations at 9, 1, and 5 on Saturday. As Addie Seaver steps to the plate, she had an infield single her first at bat in this game and a stolen base, scored a run. Well, we're tied up at 5 here, at 3 here, with each team having 5 hits. And fouled away. Emma Lisenby got the win in the first game, going 4+ innings. She works her 4th inning here in a tie ball game. Seaver is a freshman. That'll be a foul ball. For the Tigers, Dave Hartman is in his first year as the head coach, and his assistant is Tim Mull. And they are trying to put back together the Marshalltown program that has suffered through a couple of tough years and low numbers. Seaver with a count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Toward Thompson at second base and 2 outs. We saw Thompson try to swipe the ball from her glove earlier in this doubleheader. That time she was going to throw it, and then it kind of, stuck in her glove or something, so she did the little glove flip again, which reminds me they had another highlight of a major league pitcher who had to throw his glove over to the first baseman. You see that a couple of times every year. A strike to Cowell. Cowell, a fielder's choice, her first time up. She came around to score on a 3-run homer by Kiara Brennan, who is next. One ball, 1 strike, nobody on base. And despite the framing attempt by Reagan Logis, that ball's a little high. Emma Lisenby to the number 9 hitter, Amira Cowell. Short center field, and Endicott couldn't quite get there. It'll drop. They've got a chance at second base, but beating it out is Cowell for a double. Again, you couldn't have really thrown it out there much better. Endicott just couldn't quite reach it, and she reaches a lot of them. But not that one, and now here's Brennan, who had a 3-run homer her last time up. Right on the edge of the plate. Top of the 4th inning, tied at 3. One ball, 1 strike. Brennan has popped up to the shortstop in the first inning before hitting that 3-run homer in the second. Good slide by Logis to keep the ball in front of her with the runner at second base, Amira Cowell. And a swing and a miss, and a big swing it was. Outside by Lisenby to fill the count. We talk about this once in a while. It's fun to watch late winter turn into spring with the trees that are surrounding this field and the baseball field. There's a walk to Brannon with 2 outs. So we're just a few days away from graduation. It's that time of year where it really is now deep into spring, and just a different feel when you get into some of this warmer weather. Boy, we've had some cold games. We had a baseball game this year as Shalay Morn is the hitter. That's a foul ball. We had a baseball game this year, and it was during a very cold but dry time of year when the wind chill was 23 degrees. That was pretty darn cold. Softball, I'm sure, has gone through the same situation. A 1-1 to Mourne. Thompson has it, flips it, and the inning is over on the putout by Cora Thompson, who got it there just in time of the speedy Shaylee Mourne. So no runs in the inning despite a double by Amira Cowell, and the Pirates come to the plate in the bottom of the fourth inning next. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Shaylee Mourne gets ready to start her fourth inning of work here in the second game of the doubleheader with Addie Seaver, the catcher. No runs on one hit for the Tigers in the third inning, and now, in the fourth inning. Now the Pirates come to the plate. They have been battling back through this game, and now they go to work here against Mourne. A strike to leadoff hitter Karis Bernard. She struck out her first time up. Bernard against Mourne. In a tie game, sun has been peeking in and out of the clouds a little bit. There's a strike. 2 strikes on Bernard. Katie Pearson will be next, and then Cora Thompson. And strike 3 called. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 1 out. Mourne strikes out her 4th in the game. She hasn't walked anybody. As compared to the first game, only 1 error here in the first 3 innings for Marshalltown. They had 5, I think it was, in the first 4 innings in game 1. So they have tightened up their defense a little bit. The pitching by Mourne has been good, and we're tied at 3. Katie Pearson, an RBI single to left field in the second inning. Line to center field. That's what she did last time also. So a base hit for Katie Pearson. And she's 2 for 2 in game number 2. So with 1 out, the Pirates now have something going with the speedy Cora Thompson to the plate. At third base, Elena Jarrett back behind the bag. That may figure into this situation. Brianna True steps in front of the bag at first base. Middle infielders Shackelford and Gutierrez are playing double play depth. There's a foul ball by the hitter, Cora Thompson. Thompson had a big game in the first game, scoring 2 runs. She scored 1 run, but had 3 stolen bases. A 2-run single in the game. And strike 2. So Thompson in the hole against Shaylee Mourne. Let's see how far Mourne wants to go. Going right at her, right back to the middle. The throw to the middle, and the infielder not on the bag. And so the fielder's choice goes for nothing as Thompson is at first and Pearson slides into second base with nobody on the bag. Normally that would be a shortstop who would be coming over to cover the bag, but they were both there. And just kind of a mental mistake as much as anything. And the Pirates will try to benefit as Lisenby comes to the plate. Doesn't go down as an error. It goes down as a fielder's choice. And runners at first and second with 1 out. Lisenby has singled and scored a run in 2 trips to the plate. Pretty close, but not quite close enough. 2 balls, no strikes. 3 runs in the second inning for Marshalltown. Pirates scored 1 in the second and then 2 more to tie it up last inning. Now they look to take the lead. On the infield, the third baseman calling for it and Jarrett putting it away. They got a chance at second base, but again, a little bit too far off the bag was Gutierrez with a throw that might have gotten the runner. But I think, again, that right there, Pearson knew where that infielder was, and she could get a little farther off than what she expected. It's an infield fly for the second out. Mila Laws goes back to the right-handed side of the plate and fouls it off. Hit one back to the circle and sacrificed. So 0 for 1 for Laws. Mila is from Warrensburg, Missouri, and fouls that one straight back. Again, we're seeing her from the right side. I think it's the first time, at least from the games I've done for North Central, that she has hit from the right side. We saw it in the first game. No balls, 2 strikes. It's been fun to watch Mila and think and learn about how she uses the split grip when she's hitting from the left side and slapping. I've been asking coaches about that, and that's foul back again. That's something that coaches and players say is something fairly normal, I guess, for a lot of those slap hitters from the left side. Able to control the head of the bat a little bit better, but that's straight out of the early 1900s in Ty Cobb. But she doesn't split that grip from the right side, which makes sense. She does foul that one away again. That's over toward where our trainer, Megan Becker, is sitting very comfortably in her lawn chair. She is expecting very soon. She was not in any imminent danger. Little looper towards center and run down by Cowell in center field, making a fine catch to end the inning. So the Pirates get a runner aboard, Pearson, and she goes to second base on the fielder's choice, but the Pirates cannot score in the inning. They get 1 hit, but no runs in the frame. We go to the top of the 5th, tied at 3.
How'd you get Casey's Pizza, man?
With money, duh. Nah, with this.
Wait, who has the heart to give you free money?
I'm hurt.
Ha ha, very funny.
I got it from the health center. Didn't even take 10 minutes. Thank you, rapid testing.
Didn't it hurt?
No, man. All they did was give me a little finger prick and bam, I walk out with a Casey's gift card.
That quick and easy?
That quick and easy.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go get my own if it's that easy. See you later.
Well, better to find out now than worry about it later. See ya, man.
Talking a little bit about our year at Pirates Digital Media. That last little spot you saw for rapid HIV testing was actually put together by our audio-video class. You saw a couple of them in that video. They are going to have their final tomorrow. They've got one final project to have in by 11 o'clock, and then they will be taking their final exam. I'm going to tell you what the exam is in just a minute. Popped way up in the air by Morgan Williams, and Laws takes her time, gets there, and puts it away. Our final test in the Introduction to Audio Video class is simply this. What did you learn? 4 words. What did you learn? I'm not very big on teaching. I really believe in learning and putting people in a position to learn. As Meadow Shackelford comes to the plate 0 for 2. And Lisenby misses outside. So it's all about, I don't want to hear that suck-up answer that sometimes comes out of college, I really want to know what they learned. And I want them to, this will sound weird, I want them to criticize me. Tell me what I can do differently. Tell me what we need to do in the future to make it a good class. So not a big secret. They know it's coming, but the final test is, what did you learn? There's a strike delivered by Lisenby. 2 balls, 1 strike. Shackelford has gone 0 for 2, but she's got good pop like that. Endicott will have plenty of room and makes the catch in center. So 2 up, 2 down, 2 fly balls. Elena Jarrett has struck out looking, and she has walked in this game. Jarrett is a sophomore playing third base. And Lisenby, the sophomore from St. Joseph, goes to work and misses, with Reagan Loges going to her knees to reel that one in. Barnett at third, Hodge at short, Thompson at second, Bernard at first. Loges is the catcher. Two balls, no strike. Mila Laws is in left, Katie Pearson in right, Alex Endicott, you saw a moment ago, in center. And Jarrett taking that one all the way, 2 balls and a strike. Top of the 5th inning. Again, I'm not doing my job very well in advancing the scoreboard. The score is accurate. The inning is not many times. That one might have taken a little bit of a bite out of Loges, but she seems to be okay. She's indicating the bench. She's okay. She's okay. She got hit on the helmet. I don't know if you could see that or not, but she was pretty adamant about that. And that one will be out of play. Loges gives it a look. Those Lawson kids get after it, don't they? Lawson is a little bit north of Excelsior Springs, Missouri, and a little bit to the east of Kearney. They have some exceptional women's girls at that level, teams. We've had a great basketball, volleyball, a couple of seasons. I know this because I go to their nutrition shop with a friend of mine that lives in Lawson, and I hear all the stories. In comes Endicott, and she'll make that catch, and it turns out to be a very easy inning for Lisenby. 1-2-3, and she retires the side here and sends this game to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Pirates are tied with Marshalltown here after 4.5. In the bottom of the 5th inning, North Central sends Kaylor Hodge, Ella Barnett, and Alex Endicott, numbers 3, 4, and 5, to face a new pitcher just into the ball game, and that looks like it is Morgan Williams, who will be pitching for the first time here in the doubleheader. So Morgan Williams comes in for Shalay Moore, and we'll give you the numbers on Moore in just a moment. A ball to leadoff hitter Kaylor Hodge, who has an RBI double in the game. And that went a little looper toward the first base dugouts, but out of the reach of everyone. Shalane Moore goes 4 innings. Will get no decision in this game. She gives up 3 runs on 6 hits. Didn't walk anybody and struck out 4. There was an error made behind her. The only error in the game by either team. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kaylor Hodge. The shortstop has grounded out to second base and has that RBI double. Hit hard, but snagged by Gutierrez, who makes a fine play to throw out Hodge. So 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning, and Ella Barnett to the plate. She scored 1 of the 3 runs after reaching on an error. She's also struck out looking. Pirates won the first game, 14-6, to break a 9-game losing streak. Marshalltown is 13-25. She really snaps that ball in there, doesn't she, Williams? I'll give you the numbers for her. Again, these numbers are not including games over the weekend. That's a foul ball. Williams is 6-8 before the weekend with a 6.30 ERA. She had, before the weekend, started 14 games. She's given up 12 home runs. That's not a home run, and it is the second out. So Barnett, after Hodge, both out, and Alex Endicott with an RBI single in the 3rd inning comes up here in the 5th. Clouds moving in, getting a little darker. The rain was expected to start around 6, possibly. I don't think we're under any threat of rain at the moment, but it is getting cloudy. Alex Endicott, she will go down as one of the better players, I think, in North Central history. We've had some good ones, especially the last 5 years or so, but she came in as the freshman, started in left field, moved to center field this year, and has played both very well, plus at the plate has been exceptional. Takes that one for Williams for a 3rd ball. 2 outs, nobody on for Alex Endicott here in the bottom of the 5th. Williams looking in to Seaver after taking the call of the pitch off her wrist, and now a 2-out walk. That is the first Pirate to walk in the game. Morgan Williams, by the way, was the designated player, so she now moves into the circle. And the flex player remains True, who's playing first base. A miss outside. Reagan Logis has singled, and she has struck out swinging. Williams to the plate. And fouling it away, trying to go the other way on an outside pitch is Logis. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Sarah Van Dyke, the head coach of the Pirates, coaching at 3rd. Marissa Buckaloo coaching at 1st. Hope to talk to Sarah after the game. Goes to right side again. There's a big hole there, and now they're going to throw, and going to 3rd base is Endicott. In the rundown, what are they going to do? They're going to tag her out for the 3rd out. I'm not so sure what she was thinking, but whatever it was, wasn't good, and the Pirates are out of the inning on Logis, who gets a base hit out of it, but then Endicott is thrown out in the rundown to end the inning. So the Pirates get 1 hit in the inning, but that is it. And through 5 complete innings, we are tied at 3.
Oh, make me over. I'm all I wanna be.
To Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Banking made simple. With online and mobile banking, you can check balances, make transfers, pay bills anytime, anywhere. Visit online farmersbank.com to get started. As a locally owned FDIC insured bank, we believe in more than banking. We believe in community. Your growth is our mission. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Emma Lisenby in the circle for the Pirates. Got a win in the first game, going 4 innings, and now she gets ready to start the 6th inning here against Marshalltown Community College from Marshalltown, Iowa, in Region 11 in the NJCAA. And so Lisenby has been surrounded by her teammates, and they're getting ready to start this inning. Pirates got down 3-0 after the second inning, but Lisenby has shut down Marshalltown since then. No runs on just 1 hit since that point. And here is Savannah Gutierrez taking a ball. Gutierrez, Peter Coney, and Seaver in the inning to face Lisenby. Right field line, but falling foul. And a new softball for Emma Lisenby, the sophomore out of St. Joe. With a win here, she would go to 500 on the season. She got her 5th win in the first game. And misses outside here, 2 balls and a strike. So this has really kind of come down to a pitching duel. Lisenby obviously tiring a little bit, and Morn, who pitched the end of the first game, 1 inning, and started this game, went 4 innings, is out, and Morgan Williams is in. So right now, Williams against Lisenby in what amounts to a 2-inning game. Ground ball to Hodge, and in time for the out to Bernard. Lisenby now has retired 5 in a row. Thyla Pitakani is the hitter. She sacrificed and fouled out to left fielder Mila Laws. And Lisenby to the plate for a strike. From Wellington, New Zealand, Thyla Pitakani. She was the starting pitcher in Game 1 and the losing pitcher in Game 1 when she gave up 9 runs in 4 innings. Pirates really jumped on her quickly. Pitch misses inside from Lisenby, and the count is 2-1. Nobody on base, 1 out after Pitakani will be Seaver, who is 1 for 2 with an infield hit. Toward right field. Going over to make the catch in right is Katie Pearson. So 2 outs. And Addie Seaver is the new hitter. Seaver in the game has an infield single, a stolen base, and a run scored, along with a ground out to Thompson at second. And just missed that one, did Lisenby. 1 ball, no strikes, 3-3 game, top of the 6th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. And another one. Lisenby just, to me at least, not knowing her very, very well, but she just looks like she's just tired, but she keeps pumping those strikes over. This is high there. And boy, she's got to be tired. She's nearing, or has just passed 100 innings pitched this spring. Change up, belted, and into right center field. Let's see how far Addie Seaver wants to go. Second base, and the throw is slightly offline. Seaver in with a stand-up double. So 2 outs, a runner in scoring position for Amira Cowell. Cowell has doubled and reached on a fielder's choice scoring in the second inning. And Lisenby trying to rise to the challenge here in the top of the 6th inning. Good start. Signs from Reagan Logis toward the first base dugout in foul territory and over the fence. Well, we have a second. Let's say congratulations to Noelle Stady, an early childhood development instructor, for being selected as the outstanding employee in April at North Central Missouri College. No balls, 2 strikes to Cowell with a runner at second base and 2 outs. And a good pitch well off the plate there on 0-2. How about our golf team? The Pirates men team making the first ever trip to the national tournament as a team. Right back to Lisenby. She handles that well, and the putouts will end the inning with a double by Addie Seaver, the only damage done in the top of the 6th. Pirates come to bat in the bottom of the 6th. It'll be 7, 8, and 9.
North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19:1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome.
Pirates facing now Morgan Williams, who went through her first inning allowing no runs on 1 hit. She walked 1. And now faces Karis Bernard, Katie Pearson, and Cora Thompson. Bernard, coming to the plate, has struck out twice. 0 for 2 in this game. In the first game, she walked 3 times. So it's been feast or famine for Bernard here, and she'll try to work as a leadoff hitter against Morgan Williams here in the 6th inning. Sutton's starting to be a factor again. You see Williams shading her eyes a little bit. And here's the pitch. Right down the middle to Bernard. Karras is a sophomore from Lee Summit, Missouri. She was a Tiger, I believe, at Lee Summit High School. Right at the second baseman, Gutierrez to Troop. And 1 out. Katie Pearson has a run-scoring single and then a standalone single in the 4th inning, 2 for 2. And Pearson, with that good speed, steps in here. And it faces Williams. Let's see if she goes deep into the count here. Well, no. She fouls that away. And there's 1 strike on Katie Pearson. Pearson is a freshman from Richmond, Missouri. Toward the third baseman, Jarrett has it, throws low, and True can't hang on to it. And now coming out of the dugout, Dave Hartman is going to have something to say to field umpire George Roth. They're going to meet at the pitcher's circle here. And he's going to ask George to go in and talk to the plate umpire, Lyle Knox. And you see them conversing here while the Tigers wait in the circle. And I'm not sure what it could be, except that we're playing with that double bag at first base. Perhaps it has something to do with that. But whatever it is, the call stands, and Pearson is on at first base. For the moment, until I find out differently, it's going to be an error on the third baseman. And the Pirates have a runner on here in the speedy Pearson. Line drive, dropped in right field by Peter Connie. The Pirates are running, and they're going to wave a runner home from third base. Here's the relay as the throw will go to third. Changing her mind and headed back to the bag was Endicott. And she gets in just before the throw got there. Check that. It's not Endicott. That is Katie Pearson. So Pearson was waved home initially and then had to throw on the brakes as the throw from the outfield cut off by the pitcher, Williams, who fired it to third base but to no avail. So Cora Thompson will be on. And again, that's a tough one to call an error, and actually that's Gutierrez playing right at the moment. Let's give a single to Thompson as the pitch misses to Lisenby. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Gutierrez playing right field now. The second baseman, I believe, is Cowell. And stopped in the dirt. Good stop by Addie Seaver. That's what I'm seeing right at the moment. The left fielder is still Brannon. Infield will come in here with the lead run on at third base and 1 out. And that misses outside. So a golden moment for Emma Lisenby, who has singled in 3 trips to the plate. She's also scored a run, but now has a chance to drive in the lead run and set herself up to pitch in the 7th. Williams to the plate. Staying alive now will be the objective for Lisenby. Mila Laws is on deck. There's 1 out. An error in the inning, a single slash error. That line drive that went off the glove of Gutierrez in right. And well outside as Lisenby will walk. So the Pirates have loaded the bases with 1 out. The hitter is Mila Laws, who has sacrificed in this game, hit one back to the circle, and robbed of a hit perhaps by Cowell in center field. And a strike called on the inside corner. That's got Laws taking an extra second to get a deep breath. Again, she'll go from the right side here. Again, the infield is in with the bases loaded. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mila Laws is a sophomore and has a big moment at the plate here in her final game at home. Williams looking in. Outside again. Two balls, 1 strike. And now Dave Hartman is coming out, and what he's going to say is that Laws, in making that bunt attempt, also stuck the bat out a little farther. She pulled the bat back in and then stuck it out as if to kind of make a distraction for the catcher. And that's what Dave, I think, is arguing about here, again, to no avail. The count remains 2-1 with the bases loaded. And that is a strike. But the runner's not advancing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, it's kind of an ugly bunt attempt. Let's see if Laws can come through here with the count 2-2. Now 3-2 with the bases loaded. Pirates had 2 walks with the bases loaded. Karis Bernard in the first game had both of them. This is a big one, though. 3 balls, 2 strikes in a 3-3 game. Ball 4, the Pirates lead, and Williams is upset. So a base on balls and an RBI to Laws. Scoring Pearson. To third base Thompson. To second base Lisenby. And Laws stands at first base with an RBI. So the Pirates pull ahead here in the 6th inning. Kaylor Hodge has an RBI double in 3 trips to the plate. Looks at a pitch down low. Thompson at third. Lisenby at second. Laws at first base. And Morgan Williams trying to get the second out. Big cuts by Kaylor. 1 ball, 1 strike. If you're looking forward to the 7th inning, Pirates will have at least a 1-run lead, but they'll be facing the very top of the order. On the black. 1 ball and 1 strike. Morgan Williams looking in. Hard ground ball through the drawn-in infield. 1 scores, and the throw comes in to be cut off by Williams. RBI single, Kaylor Hodge. So the Pirates up their lead to 2 behind Hodge's seeing eye single. I think that ball probably would have gotten through, even without the infield being drawn in. It was right in the hole. But that certainly didn't hurt anything for Hodges. And now Ella Barnett is the hitter. And she lines one to right at the right fielder Gutierrez, and they'll make the throw back to second base. But Barnett hits it hard right at Gutierrez and right. And that is the second out. Bernard grounded out, and since that time an error put a player on base, then a single, base on balls, single, and now the line out to right. And that brings us to Alex Endicott with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Pirates up by 2. And misses inside here does Morgan Williams. Williams is from Metatari, Louisiana. She is a sophomore. The miss down low and perhaps outside brings the count to 2 balls and no strikes. Endicott has an RBI single. She has walked and she has sacrificed. Right on the corner for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike as Williams comes back. Pirates have 2 hits in the inning. They've been walked twice by Williams. And there's been an error. And Endicott takes a second strike. RBI with the bases loaded. And a walk. Hodge. An RBI single through the hole. And Endicott takes that one outside, and the count goes 3-2. 1 out. Check that, 2 outs. And Endicott against Williams here on a 3-2 pitch with the bases loaded and 2 outs. And another run will score. Endicott walks and drives in her second run in the game. Lisenby is forced home. Laws goes to third, and Hodge at second. Reagan Logis is 2 for 3 with a pair of singles in the game. Base is still loaded, still 2 outs. The Pirates have struck for 3 here, and they lead by 3. The freshman Loges against the sophomore Williams. Quality pitch by Williams. For the second time, Marshalltown has moved their second baseman over to the left side of the infield, so 3 infielders on that side. This ball hit pretty well, going back and making the catch right in front of the fence is Amira Cowell, and that will do it on a well-struck ball by Reagan Loges, but all for naught. Pirates come up with 3 runs, and now they've got to figure out a way to keep Marshalltown from scoring 3 runs as we go to the bottom of the 7th.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
After 6 complete innings, 3 runs on 7 hits from Marshalltown and 6 runs on 9 hits for the Pirates. And Emma Lisenby looking for a complete game here and her second win of the day as the Pirates try to sweep Marshalltown in this final doubleheader of the regular season. Well, we'll see how much Lisenby has left. She looked tired last inning but was able to get through the inning, allowing a double but no runs. In fact, Marshalltown hasn't scored since the second inning when they got 3 runs on 3 hits. 3-run home run by Kiera Brannon was the big blow of that inning and in the game. Now it's Brannon leading off against Lisenby. And here we go in the bottom of the 7th. Excuse me, the top of the 7th. I think I did that at the inning change too, didn't I? I said bottom of the 7th. A ball to Brannon. And now a strike to Brannon. Kiki Brannon is the left fielder, a freshman from Pasadena, Texas. Off the end of the bat, a foul ball. That just got queued up, didn't it? It can be a lonely place right out there in the middle of the diamond. Lisenby goes to work, and that one's going to be fouled away as well. In the shadows at Griffin Field, stepping back in is Kiera Brannon with a count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Out the middle, that'll be a base hit. And that is a start for Marshalltown, the single up the middle, the 8th hit of the game for the Tigers. Now the dangerous Chalet Morn. Infield single and a fly ball to left that Laws ran down for the Pirates. She's also grounded out. She's a speedster and she's good contact. Outside corner for a strike from Lisenby. Lisenby has allowed 8 hits now. She's walked 2 and struck out 1. The defense has been flawless for the Pirates. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brannon at first base with a leadoff single in a 3-run game, top of the 7th inning. Wanted to chase it, recognized it high, and got the call. 2 balls and a strike. There's a little bit of a changeup that drops over the inside corner. Lisenby, after going 4 in the first game and now 6 complete in the second game, trying to work her way through this. This is up high, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pirates are short of arms today. Ireland Bloss and Skylar Sunderland, 2 reliable pitchers. And there's strike 3 called. Both are sick today as Mourn strikes out looking for the first out. But without Bloss and Sunderland, Sarah Van Dyke has been pressed into using Lisenby perhaps a little bit more than she expected to. Morgan Williams has a single and 3 plated bats. Strike 1 to her. Reagan Logis is the catcher. Check swing, but high and tight for a ball. Kiera Brannon singled up the middle to lead off the inning. Now Mourn has struck out, and Williams, the pitcher, at the plate. That one's headed for foul territory and out of reach of everybody. They will relay that softball in, and that gives Lisenby a little bit more time to get a breath or two. Williams to be followed by Meadow Shackelford. 1 out in the inning, 1 man on. Way outside and reaching for it, popping it up to Bernard for the out. Trying to protect the plate, Williams really went outside the strike zone, and a weak foul ball was caught by Bernard. 2 outs. Meadow Shackelford is 0 for 3. Just outside as Lisenby goes for the complete game win, trying to even her record at 6-6. Off the fist, it's into left field, base hit for Shackelford. So you knew she was due at 0 for 3, and she gets a single into left to keep this game alive. Brennan moves up to second base, and now Elena Jarrett is in a position a home run would tie this game. Jarrett has struck out looking, walked and flown to Endicott in center. Lisenby to the plate, pops it up. Going to be a tough one. Going back is Hodges and makes the catch to end the game. Kaylor Hodge making the catch over the shoulder toward left field and retires Jarrett to end this ball game, and the Pirates win it by a 6-3 final. Our highlights and also a visit with Sarah Van Dyke, we hope, coming up here in a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19:1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome.
Pirates sweep a doubleheader from Marshalltown Community College of Marshalltown, Iowa, winning the first game by a score of 14-6 and winning the second game 6-3. As the Pirates have won their 12th game of the year, they are now 12-37, and Marshalltown drops 2 in a row. They are 13-26 now in this game here at North Central Missouri College. You see Sarah Van Dyke with the Pirates out in right field. We hope to speak to her in a minute. You can also see those clouds that are starting to build up a little bit, but they're not going to get us today. We've had enough rainouts, and we conclude our sports broadcast on Pirates Digital Media with a sweep by North Central, which is good news, even though Marshalltown came in and gave the Pirates a fight here in the second game. The winning pitcher, and for the second time today, the winning pitcher is Emma Lisenby. She gets a complete game as well. She is 6-6 on the year after allowing 3 runs on 9 hits, walking 2 and striking out 2. There were no Pirate errors in the second game, and the only big blow in the game was Kiera Brennan's 3-run home run in the second inning. That was the blow that scored all 3 runs in the second inning for Marshalltown. They didn't get anything off of Lisenby after the second inning, and in fact only 4 hits after that in the last, 5 innings against Lisenby. So Lisenby really rose to the challenge of a short pitching staff today and comes up with 2 wins and is 6-6 on the year. The Pirates end up with 6 runs on 9 hits. Morgan Williams in relief takes the loss. Her record is unknown since we don't have stats from the weekend. Shalay Morn started, went 4 innings, and gave up 3 runs on 6 hits. She left with the game tied. Williams came in and gave up 3 runs on 3 hits in her 2 innings in the circle. And again, a total of 6 runs on 9 hits for the Pirates. The Pirates were walked 4 times, and they struck out 4 times. And Marshalltown made 2 errors in the game. So that's the way it ends up, with the Pirates winning 14-8 in the first game and 6-3 in the second game. Some of the highlights for North Central's offense, starting with Mila Laws, who had an RBI bases-loaded walk and scored a run for the Pirates in that decisive bottom of the 6th inning. Kaylor Hodge had an RBI double and an RBI single. For Alex Endicott, an RBI single, and she walked with the bases loaded. The other highlights for the Pirates in terms of runs scored, Katie Pearson, an RBI single in the second inning. And that's the way it kind of shakes down for the Pirates. Pearson, by the way, was 2 for 3 in the game. Endicott was 2 for 2, as it turns out. Emma Lisenby had a couple of hits in the game also for the Pirates, among others, of course, as the Pirates get the doubleheader sweep. We are waiting for Sarah Van Dyke, who I think will be on her way up here in just a moment. You watch the clouds gather as we talk a little bit about this game, and we will with Sarah when we come back in a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
I'm Jane Meservey, the Tutoring Center Director for North Central Missouri College. One of my main goals is to let you know that all the services that an on-ground student has, you have also. Know you're always welcome on a walk-in basis, no appointment needed. Do not hesitate if that means that we have to meet you on a Sunday afternoon or a weekday evening. I have students that may be able to do that for you. Come see the people in the Tutoring Center and get the help you need as soon as possible.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
the cameras look really good today.
That was the voice of Sarah Van Dyke doing a critique of our cameras today.
Sorry, I didn't realize we were on yet.
Coach,
It's my bad.
you've just swept a doubleheader. You can say about anything you want, but first of all,
I've done that before.
Tell us about your reaction to winning these two games. Over Marshalltown.
Just really excited going into postseason. It feels good, having some positive energy going in when things haven't quite been in our favor, too terribly often this year. Just really excited for the girls. Emma threw her behind off today.
Yeah.
She threw a lot of innings, and you could tell she's getting tired there towards the end, but she was pushing through and still making things happen, and that was awesome. It was awesome to see. But the girls did a lot of good things today, made a lot of good plays behind her and behind Mila as well, and, came away with it. And, I don't know, just good energy going into postseason, which is exciting.
It is exciting. I think you and Marshalltown were kind of in the same boat when it came to
Very
that.
much so,
They
yes.
start this week, I think, on Wednesday.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, something like that. But, But, yeah, and they're, down some players, too. They're kind of playing, they're both playing with, 10 girls today with some girls sick and some girls injured. And we still managed to figure some stuff out and put some stuff together when it mattered most. So
With regionals coming up, are you going to get those people back? At least
I
the ones that are
believe
sick?
so. I believe so. With both of them, I think we'll be back and ready to go. Just hoping that they can get a couple days to heal up before we head down to Sedalia and play Three Rivers.
I think we would probably be missing the point if we didn't talk a little bit more about Emma Lisenby, who got the win in the first game in 4 innings, complete game in the second game in 7 innings. So her record, according to the stats, 6-6 now, and she has really worked hard. Over 100 innings pitched now.
Yeah.
She's really worked hard to get to 6-6.
Absolutely. She's thrown her butt off, and, she's fought through some sickness herself. And, obviously, we don't have a giant pitching staff. We have a couple main pitchers and a couple other girls who throw have come in and done a great job. But we rely heavily on her, and, she's really taken on that and showed up when we need her most. So it's awesome to see. And, that's what she came off the field, and I was like, no, dude, I don't need a high five. I need a hug. Like, that was awesome. She goes, I'm sorry, I'm sweaty. I'm like, hey, me too. It doesn't even matter. But no, she definitely did well, and she didn't do too terrible in the box today either. She usually does pretty well on both ends, and she definitely showed up with that today.
She had a base on balls and a single in the second game, and if I look hard enough,
First
I can
game,
find
she
the
had a
box
couple.
score. Yeah, I think she did too. I just got to find my notes here. And let's go ahead and investigate this a little bit. She had a single, a walk, flew out to center, and an RBI single in the first game, the 5-inning game. So, she did a pretty good job.
Pretty good all-around day, yeah.
Yeah, and you had several people that played well. Some kind of played out of position a little bit.
Yeah.
But here in the second game, Alex Endicott 2 for 2 with a pair of RBI.
Yeah.
Hodge, an RBI double and an RBI single, and a single for a run for Katie Pearson. So you had some people who contributed.
Absolutely. And Katie hit really well today. She was staying hot all day, which was awesome. And I think we try and work more towards every time we're working up to a game, we work more towards like, what's this pitching style? What's this going to be like? And that's what we were kind of working on yesterday with stuff. And I think that definitely helped. Keeping pretty cool, keeping calm. Not trying to do too much, because I think we get in the habit of trying to do too much sometimes. And then it really just gets our swing and our focus and our everything all out of whack. And when you're out of whack on one side, it's easy to get out of whack on the other side. And we just don't want that.
Well, putting things back in whack will be your job.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
And you guys will play in the regional tournament. And I can't remember, is it Wednesday or Thursday you play Three
We play
Rivers?
Thursday. We play Thursday at 7 p.m. Yes, against Three Rivers. We got a late game.
The late game there. And all of the games are at State Fair this year,
Yes.
their new field. Have you guys played on that field yet?
We did, actually. We opened up their field for them. When they did a ceremony like a week or two after, but we played their first games on their field, which is pretty cool. And it is really, really nice. I'm excited.
What is the plan for your wackiness and getting back in tune and all that for Thursday? What will you do practicing the next 3 days?
Really and truly just like cleaning some stuff up that happened today that we just didn't much care for, or we felt like, was kind of sharp and we needed to round back out. And then just probably focus back in on hitting, because the pitching style is going to be different from what we saw today compared to Thursday. So working on that over the next couple of days, and, being on our turf indoor will be good just for the fact, I think it's going to rain, number one,
Right.
and for the fact that, we're going down to play on turf. So it'll be good to kind of get some of that stuff rolling. And we actually practice down in Sedalia on Wednesday afternoon. So we go down and practice there. So that'll be nice for about an hour, and then yeah, hopefully we're game ready.
You were also saying something about you've got some sophomores who are graduating. How are you going to work around graduation being in Sedalia?
That I'm not sure about. We're hoping to be playing. That's my current game plan, is that we are hoping to be playing through Sunday. So with that, we'll take it day by day until we get to that point. But
is the championship bracket on Sunday this year? So
yes.
If you get rain, will you go to Monday to play?
It should just be pushed to Sunday. Like the only game on I need to go back and look at that.
Yeah.
But the only game that's on Sunday should be the championship game, unless we get rain, and then we'll just like work that in.
Gotcha.
But they extended it out so that we didn't play 3 games in a day. Because you remember when we were down in St. Charles and we played back to back to back. Yeah, that was Marissa's year playing.
Yep, that's right.
And that was hotter than Hades and.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times though. That was awesome though. That was the best competition. I feel like that's the best time best time to be playing really well.
Absolutely. Well, you guys will go and play down there and hopefully do very well. I still think this region is pretty wide open. Maybe the Three Rivers and Crowders of the world, maybe.
Yeah,
but
well,
still.
Jeffco's seeded 1.
And
So,
Jeffco,
yeah. So, it is. It always is. I feel like we try to explain this to the girls, but, like, I played in Region 16 when I was, a couple years ago. But I played Region 16, and it was very much like that then. It was kind of anybody's ball game. And then, coming into coaching into it, and it's like you really see it, and you see it from a different side. You're like, oh, wow, that actually kind of does.
Right.
It does work that way. And then being in it for this long now, it'll be 8 years at the end of this year, it's like, wow, it's always something different every day, and it's always one of those things where you show up, especially the region tournament where everybody's at, and it's like, oh shoot, they're beating them, or they beat them, or that happened. Like it always happens that way.
Well, it seems like in the region they change the format regularly when it comes to postseason.
I hope that it stays like this for a while.
I was going to ask.
Yeah, I like this a lot better. And I think it's just more fun for the kids. And I know it can be kind of long days because like we are down there Wednesday and we don't play till Thursday night, basically. Right. But we'll watch some games, watch some awards, get some good food, and then be locked in ready to play that night. So
sounds like a plan.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. We're excited for it. Ready to make something happen. Ready to have some fun.
And just ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go. Also, can I give my grandma a shout out? Because she always watches. Yeah, hi, Grandma.
Wait, I'll even put her up on the screen here so you can see her.
Hey, Grandma.
What's her name?
Jean.
Jean?
Yeah.
All right.
I bet she's watching right now. She always does.
I think that's awesome. Thank you so much, Coach. Thank you for another good year.
Thank you. We appreciate you.
It's been, thank you. It's been a lot of fun. And, I just want to point out the last 4 games I've done here, you've won 3 of them. So
that's what I'm talking about, Rick.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
Thanks, Sarah.
Thanks
good
so
luck.
much. Yeah.
Good luck this week. Sarah Van Dyke, who with us here in the post-game show. The Pirates win the first game in 5 innings, 14-6. And you can see the score of the second game to sweep the doubleheader from Marshalltown, as now the Pirates head to the regional tournament with a 12-37 record. But again, they show their grit here against Marshalltown and put up a lot of hits. They had 9 hits in this game and 12 hits in the first game, so they're hitting the ball well. And boy, Lisenby really put on a show today and showed her guts in getting 2 wins in the circle in 11 innings of pitching. Well, that about does it, I think, for us. We have been talking a little bit during the broadcast about how good a year we've had at North Central Missouri College on Pirates Digital Media and the people that have made that possible. But we really appreciate all of those of you who have been watching us during basketball season, during the flag football season, baseball, and now softball wrapping up. And it's been 7 years. It's been a great 7 years. And who knows what will happen next year. But we look forward to being back and doing more athletic events here for North Central. But don't forget, it's all about graduating kids from college, and those graduation ceremonies are important too. Saturday we'll have all 3 of them. The first one at 9 a.m., the second at 1 p.m., and then 5 p.m. we'll wrap it all up on Saturday here on Pirates Digital Media. Great day to be a Pirate. Thank you so much for joining us. Until next time, we say goodbye and go Pirates.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk the plank!